Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hi, Dark-Eyed, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I am the Sustainable Engineer, Happy DC VTuber. I am one half of the VTubers you will see on this channel. How's it going? I was actually in the middle of like testing like the voice changer right now. Ah, what the frog? Ah. Oh my god. Hey bloops. Hey bloops. Bloopy bloop bloops. You know, I was actually listening to like my last VOD, and I kept realizing, I'm like, why do I keep referring to you as bloops? How's it going? No more RFK voice. How's your been? I've been doing okay. What do you mean RFK voice? But yeah, I just been playing around with the voice changer like today, and like I actually have like 5 different variants of my voice, and so I'm kind of like testing each one like throughout during streaming, and I kind of wanted you guys to decide which one sounds better. But yeah, better question, what else would you call me? I don't know. Like I feel like I've been referring to you as bloops, and I'm like, why do I keep calling you bloops? I'm like, why do I keep doing that? It's like your name was with a B. I'm like, why? Like what? Isn't it pronounced bloobs? What the frig? Why do I keep pronouncing it with a P? What the fuck? What the fuck? Anyways, it's just one of those things. I was like, that was kind of like bothering me while like listening to myself. I'm like, why the fuck do you keep saying that? Like, why? Of like have the urge to like shake myself. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why no speak good? Also, I actually have the meal right here. I couldn't notice it. Interesting. Next late night show bloops clues. But yeah, I have my meal right here. I actually went out and got the Mandalorian meal from Burger King. It's the what do you call it? The bundle? What do you call it? The bounty bundle. There it is. That's what it was. Birb, hi, Toxie, how are you doing? I am currently in the middle of eating the bounty bundle from Burger King, the Mandalorian thing. I even got like the collector's cup, which I'm like a little disappointed because it's like the cup they put the shake in. I was thinking it was going to be something a little bit more fancier. I will call food SOS. But yeah, I was actually drinking the, what do you call it, the shake. It was okay. Well, like it's pretty good if you're like really into like cookie, whatever the fuck. Initially I'm like, wow, that tastes really good, but like the aftertaste is actually pretty disgusting. Like I don't really like how it lingers on my mouth. Blah. Tastes disgusting. Like afterwards, like in the moment it tastes really good, but afterwards it's like, yeah. And then I haven't tried the burger yet. I was actually eating the chicken fingers, which it's just chicken. You can't really go wrong with the chicken. It is cold, but that's mainly because I've been waiting. It's only because I was waiting to actually eat it, like when I actually got home, because I was planning on eating this on stream since people told me to like try it and buy it. And I'm like, you know what? I'll do you a favor. I will buy it, and then I will like tell you what I think during the stream. And if I remember correctly, I think it came with like 8 or something pieces. 8 or 10, I don't know. Shit on a shingle. What the hell? What does that even mean? Anyways, chicken fingers are pretty okay. The thing that surprised me was like the cheese thing. It was like called the Imperial Cheddar Ranch, whatever the fuck. Which is funny because it doesn't actually have ranch, or at least I don't think it does. Maybe it just like melted together. I don't know. Food, calories, military term. They used it in World War II. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, I really like this. I'm only eating it because it's like against my principles to like leave food uneaten. Yeah, like the cheddar thing is probably like my least favorite of this meal. So it actually tastes kind of gross. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else likes the deep fried cheddar thing, but like if you're a fan of it, I suppose. Me, not so much. I'm just gonna eat it because, like I already said, I'm a firm believer of like not leaving my food out to dry or whatever. You know, it probably would be better if it was like a little cup. I prefer the Bacon King. I haven't tried the meal yet, but I don't like barbecue sauce on burgers. I don't either. I don't really like barbecue sauce on anything, to be honest. I really don't like I really just don't like condiments in general. Like they're not that interesting. Anyways, I do have my burger. I'm not taking a bite out of it. So time to test the burger. How good is your burger? Oh, look at that. It has like that deep fried pickle thing. I don't remember if I actually liked these or not. Like I believe I tasted them in the past. I don't think I really cared too much about them. Yeah, it's just all that deep fried. All this deep fried is kind of like when a dog loses a GD. I'm like eating it right now in case you guys can really tell. It's okay. I will say it's okay. Well, like I really don't care too much about like the sauce. Like it's not terrible, but it's like I would prefer. You know, they actually gave me the option to like switch the shape with like Powerade or something. I'm like, nah, I kind of want the meal as intended. So yeah. Like, it tastes pretty okay in the general sense. It has mayo, barbecue sauce, lettuce, the deep fried pickle, like a single patty. Like, what is that? Like a quarter pounder, whatever the fuck. Like, probably less than that. It's probably like 1/6 of a pounder. I don't know. Let's see, what else? There's also a tomato in here. And it looks like they put some sort of, looks like there is bacon, cheese. I don't know what the hell that is in the middle. Mayo with barbecue sauce. Where is the rat? I just want to talk. Oh my god, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really like condiments to begin with, so it's kind of overwhelming, like my taste buds. From what I saw, they say that like the meal altogether is like 2,200 calories, which I'm like, this is exactly what I need. Like a couple of weeks ago, it was actually determined that I actually need to change my diet. So here I am, like just fucking up my diet already. I am going to be making myself like something to eat for tomorrow. I already have like a lunchbox and everything set up for me. Also, I'm like trying to pull this open and it's like my chair keeps pushing out my tray. That's 1 day's worth of food. I know, right? And I had to eat lunch too. I'm like telling myself, I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna get this for when I get back home. And then I'm like, shit, I also need to eat for like lunch and stuff. So yeah, it's just like slowly killing me. I was telling my coworker, I was talking to my coworker because we were like talking on our way to Burger King. I was telling him, he like, the motherfucker, you know what the motherfucker told me? You know what this dude told me? He told me, he was like, oh, you must be one of those guys that really like McDonald's or some shit. I'm like, you mother bugger. I am absolutely insulted. I do not like McDonald's in the slightest. Never, ever have I. Well, I've eaten it every once in a while. Like very, very rarely, but only because either somebody offered it to me or it was like the only thing to eat. So yeah, those were very rare instances. And I didn't want to be rude because like my coworkers were always like here, you should eat. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I'm like, I'll eat the damn thing. And honestly, I was always dissatisfied afterwards. And I was just polite enough not to say it to their faces. Glexx is a boogie. He likes chicken fillet. I've never eaten Chick-fil-A, to be honest. Yeah, I honestly don't even have an opinion on Chick-fil-A. I just never eaten from it. My mom has eaten from it, but like she usually eats her food, so I've never tried it. I've mostly eaten like Filiberto's, one of those Carl's Jr., Burger King, Jack in the Box. My family really like Jack in the Box, so like it's one of those places where we frequently like went to. It is overpriced. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm coming down to the desert to kidnap you and take you to a Chick-fil-A. I mean, there are Chick-fil-A's around here, Bloops. Like, I don't think you need to go that far. I just never had a reason to go to Chick-fil-A. I've eaten at KFC. What's that other place? Churches. There you go. I've eaten Churches before. Yeah, I just never really had a reason to go to Chick-fil-A. It was kind of whatever. Like, to me, it's always about convenience. Like, whatever is nearby that's convenient. Like although there's Chick-fil-A that are like nearby me, there wasn't any Chick-fil-A's that were like convenient to my location. Well, now I'm giving you a reason. You're being kidnapped and taken to a Chick-fil-A. Nay, I'm fine. I will say, one place I've tried, and I didn't really understand the hype for, was like In-N-Out. Anybody remember when In-N-Out like became a thing and everybody was like going crazy over it? Like my sisters were the same, and I'm like, why in the hell are you going crazy over this meal? Like it's like 2 times the amount of like a Burger King like chicken sandwich. And it's like the tiniest fucking portions too. I'm like, what the fuck? The California place? I have no idea. I barely went to it because my sisters took us to it. And I'm like eating the food. I'm like, that's it. It was like $15 for this. I don't remember how much it was, but it was like super expensive. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, do you spend all that money on this freaking meal? What? And like this sandwich was barely the size of my palm, and then like the freaking fries were like thin as hell. Like at least at Jack in the Box, the fries they were thick. They were thick, my friends. And then now Burger King as well. Like those ones are pretty good. Like I like Arby's. Arby's? I haven't tried Arby's. If I have, I don't remember. Now you're going, I'm going to pull up in a van and tell you I got free enchiladas in the back of my van. This is also going to surprise most of you, but I also don't really care too much about enchiladas. Yeah. Big surprise, the Mexican is not a big fan of enchiladas. I never met anyone whose favorite fast food place to be Arby's. Newt is lying. Do you think he'll try Western bacon chicken sandwich at Carl Jr.'s next? No. I'll probably try like anything that has like a special bundle or like an exclusive thing. But I really shouldn't be eating like fast food to begin with. Because the thing is, I actually had like a health issue. Like, it wasn't a serious health issue, but like it was a health issue like a couple Saturdays ago. And basically a nurse told me that I need to eat more healthier. And she said to knock off the fast food. And I'm like, that's easy. And now chatters are telling me to go eat fast food. So yeah, like honestly, I shouldn't even really be eating this, to be honest. Like it is what it is. It's something that people just have to deal with when they get older. When you become my age, young gunny, you're gonna have to like change everything about your diet in order to just continue existing. We prefer a healthy bird. I think everybody wants me to eat healthier. My sister's been getting on my case. Well, she was actually pissed I actually bought this. I never said it's my favorite. My family, no, I think he was just pointing out that, what do you call it? He was just pointing out that he's never heard anybody whose favorite fast food was like Arby's. Say you got a gallon of horchata in the back and close the door quick. Make egg sando without the mayo. I already have like a meal that I'm already doing. You guys want to see you guys want to see what I've been eating recently? You guys are probably gonna flip out. Here. Yeah, I'll show you guys what I've been eating. Here, I'm gonna upload it onto Discord. Let me see. There we go. All right, let's see. Where is it? Dun. Why is it not showing? There it is. There you go. This is what I've been eating like recently. There you go. That's a lot of avocado. I know, right? I need to eat healthier, not to lose weight. I do, but because it is cheaper. Like, this is actually very cheap. Like, I actually purchased enough ingredients to last me for like 2 weeks. And it was only like, what, $60? But yeah, I love me my avocado. I love avocado. It's like one of my favorite meals. One of my favorite foods. And yeah, like right here, let me see if I can zoom in on this bitch. There you go. There you go. That's my meal. That's been my daily meal right here. Like it's spinach, avocado, carrots, tomatoes, cucumbers. Did I already say lettuce? I probably said lettuce. But yeah, it has a lot of lettuce. That's celery on the corners. And And then I also eat air fried chicken. Like it's not greased fried chicken, it's air fried. I love my air fryer, by the way. Like I have an air fryer and I freaking love that thing. Like it just it's honestly really fun to cook with the air fryer. Do you think it'll be dressing or go to Panera Bread one day? Panera Bread, what's up? I don't think I've ever heard of that place. Oh yeah. I also eat broccoli too. Matt has been promoting air fryers. It's freaking good, dude. Like it saves so much on like oils and stuff. Like I don't need to use oil. I don't need to cook with oil. I don't need to like buy oil. So yeah, it's actually pretty nice. I'm almost done with my sandwich, by the way. I'm like down to like maybe the last 1 or 2 bites. I will say, look, this meal, it's a lot. A lot more than I was expecting. What's really cool, I will say, what's really cool is that the little box that they put the sandwich on, it has like it's kind of like designed in the style of like the Mandalorian helmet. So I'm kind of like torn between like throwing it away or not. Well, yeah, I kind of want to keep it. Like it actually looks pretty cool. The other two, I don't really care too much about. Like the chicken fingers, they come with like guru little base on it, so I don't really care about that. But you could tell it is 2,000 calories. Yeah, it's 2,000 calories. Panera Bread is a place for sandwiches, soups, salads. Bread in the restaurant also have a vegetarian options. I fucking hate vegetarian options. Which is really funny considering what the hell I just ate. Like, I'm not a fan of vegetarian stuff. I just like the vegetables that I eat, but I also enjoy eating meat as well. Yep, I have like the eating diet of like a dinosaur or something. I don't know. But yeah, I love my meals. I've actually had like times where I've eaten this exact same meal. Like that meal that you just saw, like I've eaten those kind of meals for like years straight. For like almost 2 or 3 months straight without really caring about anything else. Like I can literally eat like that for like a year if I really care about it. And then like probably eat out like every once in a while or something. Like I'm like one of those very simple creatures where like I can literally eat the same thing and I wouldn't really care. If the animal didn't want to be eaten, why is it so tasty? Like the thing is like it's the hunt. We are hunters by nature, so we need to hunt the animals. It's the fun part about like eating the animals. By the way, has my voice changer has my voice changed in any way? Let me check. It's been fairly consistent, I think. Has my voice been like fairly consistent like this entire time? Kind of curious. I would say that to vegans, food get on my nerves. Like, yes. Besides when we went to go check, we left. When you went to go check, oh, okay. Yeah, I just turned on the thingamajig, like so I can hear myself, and then
he has peanut butter on the roof of his mouth.
I do. Well, I'm actually eating the Mandalorian bounty bundle. Yeah. The Shinx asked me to like try it. So I did. And I will say I like the cookie shake, the bounty bundle, the Mandalorian bounty bundle from Burger King. It's okay. I would for me, I will say for me, it's like a 6 out of 10. The chicken is good. The sandwich was fine. This imperial cheddar fried cheese, whatever the fuck it is, I do not really like. So that one's a negative on me. The cookie thing, it tastes really good at first. And then the aftertaste is disgusting. So I'm not a really big fan of the cookie stuff. Like it tastes fine when you drink it at first, and then afterwards, like almost immediately afterwards, it gives like a really gross kind of like aftertaste. So not a fan. But if you enjoy the like the beginning part of the taste, I suppose it's fine. But yeah, oh my god, it was like 2,200 calories, I think. So yeah, it's like, funny thing is, I'm not even supposed to be eating this shit. Like, PT, did you see like the meals that I have been eating? Like here's what I've been eating like in the last like couple of weeks. Like I've been eating out too much. And then I had like a health issue. And so I had to change my diet. And so this is what I'm eating now.
Burger King is part of my religion.
Yeah, mine too. I love Burger King. Like it is very good in price. And it's filling at the very least. Freaking two chicken sandwiches for like $5 for a while. That was actually pretty cool. I think they bumped it up to either 6 or 7 now. But it's still a pretty decent price in comparison to like other places. 7? Yeah. Quite the inflation, to be honest. I had like 3 more of this cheddar, whatchamacallit things. And then it's, looks like an unfinished cold salad. Well, this is me finished. Also, hi, Noah. How's it going? You having a good day? How are the kids? By the way, you too, PT. How are your kids, PT? Hot take, Diana is a better child character. Diana is a better child character than the green thing from Mandalorian. How's that a hot take? Like, Dark Guide, I don't think you understand what hot take is. But yeah, this is I've just been eating this sort of stuff. Like, I literally just slam down like a bunch of vegetables. Like, I literally have like an entire plate just filled with vegetables, and then I just eat that. So I'm actually pretty cool. Like, I'm actually pretty good. Like, honestly, this doesn't even really fill me up, to be honest. Like, I also eat like some fried chicken as well. Air fried chicken, by the way. It's not oil fried. Air fried. Air fried is the future. I love air fried. Imagine if Glexx puts this on Rate My Plate. I've actually placed it. I've actually showed Grok like my meal, and Grok is like, it is an 8.5 out of 10. Like, well, at first he's like 7 out of 10. And then I'm like, oh, the chicken is air fried. He's like 8.5 out of 10. Like, way to go. Haha. Oil wire. That protective sheet holds the oil. Yeah, because when I throw it into the air fryer, like my mom makes me do this. When I throw it into the air fryer, I place it on this. Like, you see the little pattern, like on the sheet right here? If you look closer, you see the little patterns like on the sides. Hold up, you can't see it. There you go. You see the little patterns on it? That was it sitting on the air fryer. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it looks like. So my mom makes me put the little paper on it so that the oil, the grease from the chicken doesn't like spray all over like the bottom of the air fryer. So that's the reason why I put on like this thing. It's not by choice of me. It's my mom that tells me to do it. But yeah. We now know who actually does the cleaning. Well, you thought I did the cleaning, the brig. Well, even chicken has crack swamp. What does that even mean? Let's see. Rate my plate is a Facebook thing that makes jokes about your plate. Hey, that actually sounds pretty fun. Let's see. Do you think you'll drop KFC nowadays? I have not had KFC in like years. Well, it's been a while. I think I've tried. I think I've eaten KFC like maybe once in the last year. But it has KFC is not one of those places where I go to very frequently. You know what? The one place I do go to very frequently. Filiberto's. It's either like nowadays to me, it's either Filiberto's or Burger King. Like those are the two places I usually go to, like my go-tos. And for like guys, I'm gonna sound like super boring right now. I'm going to sound super boring right now. I always order the same thing every single time. I am a very boring, mono-dimensional individual. Like, if I go to Burger King, this is exactly what I order. I order 4 chicken sandwiches, all with no mayo, and then 2 large fries. Like, that's what I order every single time. And then, for Filiberto's, are you guys ready for this? This is exactly what I tell the people in the drive-thru. Like, yes, I would like carne asada fries with no cheese, add lettuce and tomatoes, and then 5 rolled tacos, no cheese, only the guacamole. That's exactly what I tell them every single time. And on top of that, like before, I would actually even add like a cup of rice as well. Like that's what I would add. Tell ya, I've gotten so used to saying those things that I just repeat it very, very easily. And there was actually a time whenever I go to like some of these places, the people would be like, I would start saying, I'm like, yes, hello. And they would just be like, oh, it's you again. Don't worry, I got you. They would literally be like that. They're like, don't worry, I got you. I'm like, I know who you are. It's that damn bird that shows up and orders the exact same thing every fucking time. I'm like, yep, that's me right there. Have you preferred original chicken sandwiches, Royal Crispy Chicken, or the nuggets? Only the original chicken sandwich. I don't really care too much about nuggets. And the Royal Crispy Chicken, it's like whatever. Like for me, it's always been like the chicken sandwiches. Like those are like my favorites. Like I very rarely ever eaten like the beef sandwiches. Like at least from the restaurants. Like when it comes to like burgers at like a barbecue, it's something I never even really thought about. Like it's always been chicken sandwiches from like fast food. Anything else has been kind of like birb on birb violence. Let's see, what did you write, Dark Eyed? crack swamp is when the person's butt generate a lot of sweat on their butt and leaves a glistening surface whenever they are sitting. What the fuck? It's also called swamp pass. I thought that was only when like somebody stinks like really badly. I suppose that it's either or. But yeah, this is mostly what I've been eating recently. I actually added like a side of like beans and rice. So yeah, like we actually have like a bowl, like a big ass pot of like beans and rice. That's why my sister was pissed at me today. She's like, why in the fuck are you ordering food when you have a shit ton of food in the refrigerator? Like, I need to eat that food. Like, the reason that's in there is because of me. All right, that was the last of the Imperial cheddar thing. Like I said, it's like a 6 out of 10 for me. In case anybody was curious as to how I'm rate the food, I'm like trying to put this away. It looks like I have a mess on my desk right now, which is really awkward because we just cleaned this. If we don't hear from you for over a week, we know Ida did something. Like, it's always my sister. Don't worry. If you go to BK again, will you eat the Whopper this time? I've already eaten a Whopper. I'm not really too interested in the Whopper. Like, why do you think I always order the same thing? Like, I'm just not interested in like other food. Like, you like people find that like to be the most annoying thing about me is that I'm always eating the exact same thing, and people think I'm not adventurous enough for doing that. I just know what I like. Like I don't really need to explore my taste buds. I can eat the exact same thing for like the rest of my life and I wouldn't really care. Like I said, I'm a very boring individual when it comes to like what I eat. Very, very boring, but yeah. Like, were you guys really expecting much from me? Hi, Darklings, how's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just finished eating the Mandalorian bounty bundle from Burger King. Like, I don't even, dude, that Imperial cheddar bites, whatever the fuck they are, dude, they're sticking with me. I really don't like those things. I'm good, just got home from work. Hey, let's go. Like, at least you got home from work. Nobody likes being at work. Those are mid. What? Those are mid? Yeah. Like, I literally just rated it. I told chat that it's like 6 out of 10. The sandwich was all right. The chicken fingers were chicken, so they were fine. The cookie shake was bleh. Like, it tastes good when you first eat it, and then when you first drink it, but then the aftertaste is kind of bleh. And then the Imperial cheddar bites, I do not like. I don't like grilled cheese in the slightest. Like fried cheese is disgusting. I just got some Pokemon packs. Hey, which kind? Thankfully, there's an app coupon for the original chicken sandwich meal for $10. Hey, buy one get one free. Nice. Well, that would be nice, but like I said, I haven't been eating fast food in a very long, in a while. Like, and I really shouldn't be eating fast food anyways. Like, I am perfectly good when it comes to my meals. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna be a very boring eater from now on. In case, if you guys think that this meal right here is actually kind of boring. Like this, if you guys think this meal is boring, yeah, this is just what I'm gonna be eating when the rest of, for the rest of like however long. Hi, Dwagab, how's it going? Eternal rivals and journey together. Hey, Shazam replay time. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm currently just chatting at the moment. I just finished eating the Mandalorian bounty bundle from Burger King. But yeah, it was pretty mid. 6 out of 10. But yeah, how's it going, Dwagab? Have you having a good day? Welcome to the stream. I'm also showing chat what I've been eating. It has a pina colada lollipop. What the frig? That's actually a thing? Wait, that's actually a thing? That actually sounds pretty neat. 6, I gave it a 3 out of 10. Like, I say, like, it's completely different depending on what your likes are. For me, I do not like the cheese. The sandwich was pretty okay. The chicken fingers, well, they're chicken fingers, so I never really had a problem with the chicken fingers. And then the cookie shake I didn't really like. So yeah, it was pretty middling. So yeah, I think a 6 out of 10 for me is like just fine. I posted what I got. What the heck? Butterfly lemonade refresher, extra caffeine with milk and rice and ta-da. Let me DM you a pic. 1 sec. Oh my god, is everybody just showing what they got? Is it better than SpongeBob meal? I have no idea. I can't judge that. I don't even know what the SpongeBob meal even is. Oh, interesting. Tyranitar and Slacking. The DM was sent, by the way. Oh, over there. Oh, well, your little lollipop. Look at that. It's a little lollipop. Pina colada. The Wednesday meals is better. You know, one of my coworkers was like getting giddy because they were selling, like, they had a special for Whoppers on Wednesdays. So yeah. We were at Burger King. He's like, no way. They actually have Whopper Wednesdays? Oh shit. I need to come back here tomorrow. Like, I really hope I could come back here tomorrow. I want that Whopper. I'm like, it's just a Whopper, dude. Like, it's just a Whopper. What are you talking about? Let's see. I meet Wednesday. Problem is my BKs around my work are too heavy on the salt. I told that to my coworker. I'm like the fries and the sandwiches are really salty, and it really stuck with me. I was kind of dehydrated after eating. And then my coworker was like, there was salt for you? Like, I didn't taste any salt. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with your taste buds? Like, that salt was crazy. And honestly, I think around where I'm at, like, the Burger Kings honestly go really heavy with the salt. And I'm like, ugh. Like, I always feel so dehydrated afterwards. So I have my water here. So yeah, you can't even adjust it in the app. Well, like, honestly, I don't even think they know how to adjust it. Believe that. I think the workers don't even know how to adjust it. They're on like a assembly line knowledge, you know? Like, they're told this is how you cook it. This is what you do. You just bum, 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 and then you just wrap it up and throw it at the customer. So I don't even think they actually care, like how much salt is put into the meals. They just prepare as they're told, and then they just give it to you. Which zero sugar sodas are best for you? I like Fanta, and I like Sprite. Sprite is one of my favorite drinks, as well as Fanta. Dude, freaking just going around telling people I'm a Mexican. Like Fanta, the drink of a Mexican. And then I wouldn't say it was zero sugar soda. I'll be honest, it's been a long time since I drank soda as well. I've mostly been drinking like Gatorade or something like that. Like either Gatorade, recently tea, and water. Mostly water. I pretty much stopped drinking most like sugars, and it's not because of any sort of health issue. I just stopped drinking them one day. And like it literally just, that was it. You were salted. Hi, Depresso, how's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about foods and stuff. Why not Coke Zero or Pepsi Zero? I do not like Coke, and I never liked Pepsi. I don't even like Dr. Pepper. Like I don't know, like anything that had like really heavy caffeine in it, like it just wasn't appealing to me. It wasn't disgusting, and it wasn't like repulsive or anything like that. It just wasn't my preference. My favorites are orange Fanta and mug root beer. You know, I was never really understood like root beer. Like I tried root beer, it was kind of meh. Like it was just meh. Orange Fanta was good. Blasphemy chat, get 'em? What do you mean? What do you mean? I just don't really like I just don't really like the heavy like dark brown like drinks. I honestly don't even know why. Like if anything, it makes a lot more sense if I did actually like those kind of things. Fellows, we need to take this bird help. Just because I don't like Dr. Pepper or Pepsi, what the fuck? How about red cream soda? I've never tried it. Like, I've never tried that. Like, for me, oh, you know what's another drink? It was Brisk. There you go. Brisk is actually one of the sodas that I actually did like. I don't even know if it quantifies as like a soda. It was in like a can. But like I used to drink freaking Brisk all the time. I absolutely loved it. I like it mug root beer mainly because it feels like it has an aftertaste of caramel, which is a candy I so like. Dude, drug it. Like we need to make sure that you're going to like the dentist frequently from how much like sugar you're consuming. Brisk is tea, canned tea. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I didn't actually know that. Like, it had a bit of a fizzy taste, so I just assumed that it was like soda or something. But yeah, I honestly didn't even know that. For the longest time, I didn't know. But yeah, like those three were like probably like my favorite drinks. Sprite, and it was Sprite, orange Fanta, and Brisk. I like throwing up. And then every so often I would like drink other soda, but like those three were like my preference. Like I could drink other soda, it's just, if given the choice, I would choose either one of those three. And then as I got older, I mostly started drinking like Gatorades and stuff. I actually drank the Gatorade that had protein. I was actually buying them like every week because I was just chugging those bitches down. Dude, freaking, I actually still bought like a few of those like a couple of years back. This was like during my time when I was streaming. And this was like it was before I was streaming. Before I was streaming, I actually had like a bunch of Powerades bunch of Gatorades in my refrigerator. Like this was like when I was living alone, like very, very small period when I was living alone. And I just filled the refrigerator up with like Gatorades, and then I also had some food in there. And then my brother got sick. My brother got sick with COVID. And he was staying with me, and that motherfucker fucking drank my Gatorades. He drank all of them. Dude, there was like 30 of them. I came back home, half of them were fucking gone. The fucking next day, I came back home. There's only like 2 of them left. I'm like, dude, why the fuck are you drinking so much fucking Powerade? like, how rude are you that you're just drinking all of my Gatorade, you motherfucker? Oh my god, dude, I was losing my fucking mind. I never said that to him, but like, holy shit, I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? Oh my god, if you can have a 30-pack, you can afford more. Oh my god. But they were for me, you never even asked. Not beating the stereotype with the orange Vanta, I cannot talk because I like grape and pineapple juice. Luckily, it's your brother, you can box him. Dude, my brother's in the military. If I try to box him, he'll just break my ass. Like, he won't beat it, he'll break it. But yeah, oh my fucking dude, like freaking, I bought those Gatorades for me, and like the reason I stopped buying them was because he was still home. Like, the reason I stopped buying them was because he was home, and I'm like, you're not drinking any more of my Gatorades. Like, I'm not buying Gatorades for you, I'm buying them for me, and you didn't even ask if you have some. So yeah, I stopped after that, and then I just stopped entirely after that. Before then, I actually was drinking like protein, like Gatorades. In case anybody was curious, there was actually like 0 sugar protein Gatorades that you could buy off of Amazon. I don't know if that's actually still on there. I'm pretty sure it still is. They came in like 12 packs, and they were like kind of like in the same price of like 30-pack Gatorades. So I started buying those for a while, and then yeah, I just stopped after some point, mainly because it got too expensive to like really like maintain that diet. So it is what it is. Squirt is the best soda, hands down. Oh shit, dude, I actually forgot about Squirt. I actually did like Squirt as well. I wouldn't say it was like my absolute favorite. Like Sprite was like my absolute favorite, but like Squirt was like a pretty close second for me. I like Squirt. Squirt was good. Bum, 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 bum. Let me close this real fast. But yeah, Squirt was pretty good for me. Yeah, Squirt. I'm like trying to remember what other soda there was. What other soda? Like, I know there was like grape juice. I didn't really care about grape juice. There was the Pepsi, Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper. What other one? There was like the other variants of Dr. Pepper, and I still didn't really care about those. I feel like there was like another drink. I just can't think of anything. Purple drink. I think wasn't there like a purple drink of like the purple Fanta. There was purple Fanta, and then there was like something else. I think it had something to do with like Dr. Pepper or something. Like Dr. Pepper had like so many different variants. And then, oh my god, dude, you guys remember when like they started bringing out like diet like soda? And then all these fucking bitches started drinking them, and they're like, I'm being healthy because I drink diet soda. And it's like, no, it's like, there's not even that big of a difference. Like, there's really not that big of a difference between like the sodas that are like the original soda, and then like the diet sodas is like the only diet like there is like barely any sort of change whatsoever. Like, it's very funny. It's a joke, black stereotype. But yeah, like there's relatively like no freaking difference between diet or whatever. Pick your white gold, sir. Dude, you know what's actually really funny? My sister actually told me this once when she was like doing pizza delivery. She got into an argument with the customer because the customer like started screaming at her because she gave her the wrong soda. And I'm like, wait, you gave him the wrong soda? She's like, no, I didn't. Like, so I had to like calmly explained to them after they started shouting at me that like the Pepsi changed like the little logos, like the color of their original brand to white. They changed it from blue to white. And so now the white looks so similar to the silver of the diet soda that like when she saw the white on it, like she started flipping out and started screaming about some sort of diet or something. She's like, I don't drink diet soda. Like, I don't drink the diet Pepsi. That shit is bad for you. Like, get that shit out of here. Oh my God, some of these, like, and it was a chick, like, I think it was like a cheerleader or something. Like, I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, isn't it supposed to be the opposite? Aren't they supposed to be flipping out for like the diet, not the original? She's like, that's what I was thinking too. And like, after she explained it, she's like, the girl like immediately calmed down. She's like, oh, thank you very much. She's like, what? She actually had to look at it for a while. She's like, huh. Oh, thank you. And then she just left. And my sister was like, she's like, I had to listen to all that, and the bitch didn't even give me a tip. This cheerleader needed to bulk up, dude. Like, I swear, like, like, how funny would it be if like the cheerleader went Incredible Hulk on my sister just because she got him the wrong soda? Like, you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. You really wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Dude, I swear, my sister has some really funny stories about her dealing with women, like when she did pizza delivery. Muscle mommy cheerleader in your area. Dude, she was probably, like, imagine a cheerleader that's also on steroids. Like, just, dude, that would be the fucking hilarious shit. Like, this super bulky, like, cheerleader just freaking being tossed into the air by, like, all these skinny other cheerleaders. Like, just imagining, like, the cheerleaders trying to throw this really, like, bulked up cheerleader into this guy. College age smash. I would imagine that they were in college. Like, she was doing pizza delivery. I'm pretty sure students can't, like, take orders from, like, for, like, meals or something. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I would imagine so. Like, especially if it's for, like, a school. Like, I think you need, like, a teacher to, like, authorize that. So if it was, like, a cheerleader, I'd imagine it was a student, like a college or something. Like, also, I think they got rid of a lot of cheerleading, like, in most schools, didn't they? Like, cheerleaders are like a dying breed, to be, like, which is kind of sad. Like, there's all these people that, like, want to be cheerleaders, and then like people are saying, no, that's sexist. You know, like, you can't be going onto the field and shaking your ass just because you feel like it. Think about all the other girls that can't do, like, they are self-conscious about doing that. It's like, who the fuck cares? Well, who the hell cares, dude? Like, let them be angry. That was like one of the privileges that, like, all these hot chicks had. Like, just let them be angry. Who cares? Like, screw them. All right. Let me go ahead and open Nashville real fast. I did not have it open. I'm a terrible bird. I'm a terrible streamer as well. But you all knew this already coming to this, so not a big surprise. Why, this is par for the course, indeed. Yep. Why, this bird fucked things up. Yep, that's about right. Give me a second. Checking some things real fast. All right, we're good. And here we are. Here we are, back on the master of the duels. By the way, I know I'm going to sound like a broken record, but I'm really, like, very curious about this right now. But how's my voice been like this entire time? Has there, like, been some, like, hiccups, or, and, like, has my voice been, like, relatively, like, consistent at the very least? Like I'm gonna, just so you guys know, for the like every so often, I'm gonna be pestering you guys about this. Like I will literally be like, hey, how do I sound like right now? Do I sound okay? Do I sound all right? Like, it's really frustrating because my sister, she doesn't really have this problem. like her voice, her version is like so, it's like so good. I'm like, why can't mine be like that good? Like, honestly, if I were to like, if I wanted something similar to like how my sister has it, I think I would have to find another model. And I get told this like so freaking frequently. Like whenever I like play around with the voice changer, and I like use something else, everybody's like, okay, that's enough. Go back to your original voice. And I'm like, okay. It's really funny. Like whenever me and my sister, whenever we like change our voice for like anything, everybody fucking hates it. Like everybody hates it. It's really funny. It's like we fix such good voices, I suppose, and then like nobody wants to hear anything else from us. Like they absolutely just like hate it whenever we try to change or do anything different. I'm not upset about it. I just think it's hilarious. It's like, I don't like it. Change back. Like, I don't like the change. Well, it's especially funny whenever my sister does it. Like people get really pissed when my sister does it. Like they used to get pissed so badly whenever my sister like changed her voice like in any way. They're like, no, I like your other voice. I like your other voice way more. Honestly, she found a really good voice, by the way. She found such a great voice. Yep. All right. Anyways, so in case anybody missed it, I've actually like built like a new Blackwing duck, focusing heavily on the metamorphosis, like spell card. Oh shit. We're playing against Canine. Canine can do kind of okay under Joel and Cuthbert. What does the other guy do again? Addo and Canine. I'm gonna say no to this. I think letting them get a spell is a little bit better. Alright, that's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Alright, there's your Joel and Cuthbert. Really? He had both? Yeah, dude, this guy had a custom hand. I can't do anything with this hand. This hand is too weak against those. Yeah, they just opened up the custom hand. There was no winning that one. They already had everything they needed. Very unfortunate. Like, if I probably would have been able to combat it if I had like Maxi or something. Like without it, like a Maxi or like a Puvelos, like I don't think I would have been able to do much. Alright then. Interesting. I do have an anti-Maxi, so that's nice. Let's go ahead. Luke Bellion. You know what? I actually forgot. I have a card in here that I just played for the memes. Well, yeah, I was just memeing with this one fucking card. Maximum C. Alright. No maxi. I'm guessing they probably have like a Pulos or something. Yeah. To be honest, that is like probably the better one to deal with than like maxi. I still don't like it, but like if I had to choose between either one, like I would choose like the maxi, or I would choose the Pulos. All right, I'll summon you. Let's go ahead, activate you. Let's banish you. Summon. Activate. I could probably do some things here. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead, tribute you. I'm gonna bring up my Loop Dragon. Activate. Let's go ahead, activate my Zephyrs. We're going to go ahead. I could do that, couldn't I? Do I have banished? We have 2. I could go into a Chaos Angel if I do this. Yeah, I think Chaos Angel. Did I miss my replay? No, I haven't done replays. Don't worry. No replays yet. I actually forgot about replays. So yeah, don't worry. I did forget about you guys, but in a good way. Like, if that helps. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and send this guy over. Now we're gonna go into Dissipator. Let's activate my Dissipator. I'm gonna bring my Chinook back. We're gonna go into my Chaos Angel. That way I have full protection. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, banish you 2. Bring you out. Pum 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 pum. Activate my branded regain. I'm gonna return this guy. Oh my god, dude, this is so funny. Oh shit. Should I do it? Guys, should I do it? This. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna activate Metamorphosis. And I'm gonna bring out Exopia. Oh my god. Dude, this is like, this is easily like one of the funniest freaking things I could have done. Alright, there we go. I have Exodia, Spell Negate, I have Burn, and then I have Chaos Angel, I have Julius Worm, I suppose. This is a terrible fucking import, but it's really funny. Like, watch me get kaiju'd. Oh, it's this guy. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and bring out my Dissipator. That's fine. Alright, let's see. Alright, go ahead. Well, I might as well see what they're aiming for. Alright, they sent this card away. Alright, banish. Sure. Let's go ahead and just return him back to the deck. Alright. Whoop. In you go. And then you get some burn. Alright, Pot of Desires. I might as well cancel that one. I did both phone screenings today. Let's go. Alright, that's negated. I have to be careful here. because they could probably kill me if I activate Exodia's effect right now. Like that. Hold up. Oh, okay. Well, alrighty then. That's pretty funny. Glexx is my favorite bird. Thank you for that. Hey, let's go. We won, dude. Imagine, like, it's so funny just slapping down Exodia like that. And then it pairs really well with like the branded engine, because once they summon something, like you could tribute the Dispater, bring out the Exodia, and then like once they bring something out, then you could just bring back Dispater. So funny. They told me the salary for each one. One is Florida at 78K and the other is India at 98K. Indiana. I said Indiana. Like I was about to say, I'm like, you're going to go all the way to India? That sounds terrifying. Someone swap birds so we can tell on links. Like, don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. I know what he means. I know what he means. He likes my sister more. It's fine. Like, Lynx always tries to make me feel better all the time. Like, I appreciate that. Let's see. Yeah, I actually put this card in here. Funny. Like, honestly, I need to get rid of this card. Just have it in there for nothing. Like, it's so funny because some people were actually running this back in Edison only to make, like, the Blackwings stronger. That way you can search, like other, like, more Blackwings with more of your lower level, lower attack power, Blackwings. But yeah, very funny. Yeah, I needed to get rid of that card. All right, let's do one more and then we'll do replays. Let's see, what time is it? 6 o'clock. My friend said that Hecka hand is what happened to Nico Robin when her devil. Is it? Didn't she tell me that yesterday? Alright. Nia's making sure, just looking at some things. Alright. Oh shit, my hand is shit. My hand is terrible, I think I did. I don't remember. Yeah, I remember it, like, pretty clearly, seeing as you were talking about Nico Rumman. Alright, we're playing against Kashtira, so I think they already won, just by default. How much do you guys want to bet that he's playing Orcus on top of this? Yeah, this is already... Dude, what the fuck? I'm getting, like, the worst hands going up against a lot of these decks. Let's see. Today I was very busy with work. I had to fix someone's mistake at work. Jesus, you gotta hate it when that happens. Like, whenever you're, like... You're more focused on your own work that, like, you really don't want to, like, even acknowledge the work of other people. Like, you just want to do your own work, and it's like whenever somebody, like, messes up and, like, it just creates more problems for you. Gotta hate it when that happens. Like, I'm already busy. Leave me alone. Like, leave me alone. Why do you keep doing this to me? You know, I'm actually kind of curious as to, like, why some people aren't running Sylvia with more decks. Like, Sylvia and more decks is actually kind of funny. Like, especially with Metamorphosis. You know what? Like, I think some people just don't really care too much about Metamorphosis. And then there is, like, High Wave King Caesar, which is, like, just better. A spell card or effect is Monster effect is activated. That includes an effect that special summons the monster. Alright. Interesting. We told him to not touch something, but he didn't listen to it. To what? Yeah. So, yeah, freaking when your coworkers don't listen to you. Like, who needs enemies when you have friends like these? Like, they just go out of the way to make problems for you. And honestly, sometimes it feels very intentional. All right, this is more Kashtira coded. I spent my lunch fixing it. Dude, that sucks. That actually sucks. Alright, there's the scared clone. How does the one guy work again? I don't remember. Like, he forces everybody into defense, right? And then he also like weakens the monsters too. He's not locked, so he can actually go into a Baron the Fleur here. If that's what he's going for. Honestly, it's actually baffling that they haven't banned Baron the Fleur yet. Like, this is a very healthy game state, by the way. Look at that. We have Baron the Fleur negate. We have High Wave King Caesar summon negate, and then we have Kashtira Banrier banish. Healthy? Yeah, it's not supposed to be healthy. It's about as healthy as like the Burger King meal that I just had. How's it going, Wrecker? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. This ain't healthy. It's got Kashtira. Yeah, it's not like Kashtira is never healthy. But yeah, I just got into the game after eating the bounty bundle from Burger King. Oh hey, it's this guy. I'm currently lurking for now because I need to take Judge Cole's. Hey, you're a judge. Nice. I did not know that. Must be link summoned. This is also awakening my monsters, right? Let's see. Doesn't this weaken your monsters? I'm like 20% certain, right? Or change the defense position. Anyways, I'm pretty much lost this. Sorry, Judge Coat. Calls for Pokemon TCG. It's kind of the same thing. Well, not really. Yeah, it's fine. Like it is what it is. So I'm pretty sure they'll just banish. Wait, what the frig? Who's dropping my? Oh, it's this fucking thing. This is the thing. Okay, I'm like, don't they like decrease like attack or something? I'm like, oh, it's this thing. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Like they have too much to deal with me. I really can't do anything. Anyways, very healthy meta, by the way. Kashtira, Penguin, Leonidas, yeah. I'm a manager too. I had to fix the problem before the next shift comes in. Yeah. It's always got to be your fault, isn't it? That's why I don't really care too much about it. Here, if you want a satisfying game, let's go. Ooh, wait, fuck. I have Zephyros in my hand. That's not good. This is such a bad hand. Okay. Yeah, I have Zephyros in my hand. I don't want you in my hand. Alright. How do I do this? I think I do, and you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the stupidest fucking thing. I'm going to do the stupidest thing. Dirty tuner pass. Like it is an amazing strategy. Because now I can just send Zephyros to my graveyard. There you go, Gunner Pass. Let's see, my model has a tail. Hey, let's go. What happened? Most recent RB versus Cash tiered out. Only use this if you ever feel down about the current meta. Oh no. Replay, yeah. I kind of wanted to do another game after just sitting through that game. This guy's really thinking really hard, huh? All right, face down card. Another one. Is this Labyrinth? I want to believe this is Labyrinth, or probably Dynamorphia. You know what? Dynamorphia is actually seeming kind of good right now. I actually got hit by Dynamorphia. It could be stun. Yeah, I got hit with a Dynamorphia stun like a couple days ago. It could be that. Alright, if my game plan is basically whatever they do, I just negate with my Dragoon, sending my Zephyros to my graveyard that way. And if they don't let me do anything, then I just normal summon the Zephyros, tribute it with Sidri, and then and yeah, basically that. Alright, let's see. Another Sidri. You know what? Let's go with the Sidri. And if they try to do something, then I can just negate with my Dragoon and send Zephyros to the graveyard like that. Alright, what you got? Probably a Solemn. I would not be surprised if it's a Solemn. I would know. I'm working my way to having all Royal Stun deck. What the frig? Quick question, does Pokemon Pocket have Ethan cards? I don't even know what that is. Called by the grave? What are you called buying? There isn't anything in my graveyard to call by. Clown. Okay. Go ahead. Why, go ahead. Do it. Alright. I'm gonna let that one go. It looks like it's a man deck. Alright, he comes out. Yeah, this is the card I need to negate. Alright, Blackwing Dragon's gone. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my Shamal. Alright. Activate Shamal. Place this down. Next, I'll activate my Sidri Tribute. Go like had random on heart. Alright, there's my token. Alright, let's go ahead. Synchro summon into my no thumb. Alright, activate my Shramol. I'm gonna go ahead and add this guy back to my hand. Then I'll activate you. Bring you back. Yeah, they're being very, very careful with this card. Alright, summon. Add. And burn. Make you weaker. Gonna go ahead, normal summon. Alright, let's go ahead, grab my second black whirlwind. Activate you. Alright, counter trap. I can't do anything about that. Which kinda sucks, it kinda hurts. But we're just gonna carry on. Synchro summon my Berea Storm. He's gonna activate. Alright, activate. Sending the Zephrus to the graveyard finally. Yeah, it's another one. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. He hits 2 cards. So my Dragoon. Not. He basically kind of wasted it like a negate. Until the end of this turn, that's fine. Because the goal was to simply get my Zephrus into my graveyard. I honestly didn't really care if he stopped everything else. Because now I can just summon things. Alright. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead, summon my Chaos Angel. He's going to activate, get rid of this shiny boy, and I'm gonna bring you back. Let's go. In the face. Like he never suspected the Zephrus to come into play. Haha, bitch. Alrighty then, let's see some replays. We actually have quite a bit of replays now. Alright, let's see. Alright, Burger King is part of my religion. Alright, first one. Let us go off with this. Alright, also, it's time for me to pester my chatters. Quickly, chatters. 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 Listen, chatters. How does my voice sound? Is my voice sounding okay? Like, is it still sounding very consistent in terms of like how I am speaking? Ah. Keys, honey. Why the keys? Also, thanks for the headphones. It sounds better to me than me. Like I'm kinda happy. We recently updated the voice changer, and now I'm actually sounding like much better, and I'm happy about that. The only downside is that like I can't really do anything with the noise gate because it like eats up a lot of processing power. So like you guys are just gonna have to deal with all that shit. I sound like a dying cat according to Jiro. Like, that's not true. Well, you don't sound like a dying cat. Wait, the first one? Why do you want me to see the first one again, Darklings? Like, I saw this yesterday. Like, we saw this yesterday, Darklings. Are you sure you want us to see the first one again? You seen that in the second one? Alright then. Yeah, we saw this yesterday. Dude, the Darklings, you are you okay? You're basically like, are you like in like Groundhog Day or something like that? Because you just showed up and said the exact same things and like shared the exact same things as yesterday. Like, are you okay, Darklings? Is everything alright? Alrighty then, we're playing with Ignisters. Let's see, Dark Infant Ignister, getting the field spell. Field spell activates, allowing you to summon again. We're getting I Meet You. Show Infusion, adding Doshin Ignister. Sorry, work's been killing me. Dude, work has been killing me too. Like, it's understandable. Like, how dare they make us go to work in order to, like, make a living? Like, we should just stop going to work, guys. It's a brilliant plan. Alright, Code Ignister, adding Ritual to the hand. Now, we're gonna go ahead and link summon. Bringing out Decode Talker Heat Soul. Alright. Xyz activates in the graveyard. Code Talker draws a card. We're adding I Challenge You. Now we're summoning another Ignister. Special summoning from the graveyard with Wizard Ignister. And then we're going to shuffle back one of the Link monsters. And bringing back Dark Infant Ignister. Alright, adding back a spell card from our graveyard. Fusion. We're fusing the ritual with the Link monster. Now we're summoning Earth Ignister. Alright. Linking 3 together. Bringing out the Transcode Talker. Transcode Talker activates. He's going to bring back the Splash Mage. And now we're going to Link Summon into the Link 5 Ally Code Talker. Ally Code Talker is going to bring back Decode Talker Heat Soul, Transcode Talker, and the Code Ignister. Alright, not a bad end board. What do you do again? Interesting. Alright, we're going to go ahead and negate 1, negating the Miracle Ejector and banishing her. It's actually really good. Like, she's like a really powerful, like, 1 card. Alright, Imperm, stopping the Bion. Now we're going into Instant Contact. Alright, I Challenge You activates. What do we bring out? Elemental Hero Thunder, Voltus Thunder? Now, Extra Hero Infernal Divisor. AIQ. What does that do? Once per turn during your standby phase, tribute 1 Link monster or to destroy this card. Each player can only Link summon a monster once per turn while this face-up card. Wow, that's actually kind of cruel. Freaking Floodgates, I swear. On the bright side, he doesn't super depend on Links, but it does hurt. It does hurt that he doesn't have access to him. Alright, we got Dusk Pro activating the Miracle Fusion, using Neospatial Aqua Dolphin, going into Absolute Zero, Link Summoning, going into Wonder Driver, Absolute Zero just nukes the field, destroying 1 card, attacking Wow, how do you come back from this? Board is completely clean. I meet you. Now we're gonna bring the Achichi Ignister, adding Pikari, grabbing Fighting Light Spirit. We're activating Link Slayer, Link Summoning into Dark Templar Ignister, Effect Veiler on the card, Fighting Spirit, we're bringing back an Ignister. Now we could target one Ignister in our graveyard. And then Wizard brings back the Link Slayer. And now we're going to Xe Summon into Light Dragon Ignister. He can't do anything. So we're going to activate, pop 2 cards, summoning a monster from our hand. And then that allows us to summon the Water Ignister, going into Dark Firewall Dragon Dark Fluid. Now we're going to attack Ayo. GG. Good stuff. Good game. Alright, what's the next one? We got one from Wagab. Wagab, are you still in the chat? Real play time. Oh wait, wrong one. Bum. Let she stun is dumb. Alright. I'm gonna assume it's the top one. I can't really tell. Like, he didn't specify which one. Let's see. Dun. So many people type things. Dun. Yeah, he didn't specify which one. No specificity. Alright, we're just gonna watch the first one. Let us go. Oh my god. Oh, you know what's also really cool that I actually did like before stream? Well, it wasn't anything I did and it wasn't super cool. But like I was on Pokemon Pocket like a little before stream, and I did a poll, and I got like that special art of like Ho-Oh from like the deluxe pack. Like what's that art called? It's like full art, but it's like in that weird stylish like style that they had for like the deluxe packs. Yeah, I actually got one. I actually got that one. I think my sister has like Arceus, the Arceus one. And now I have the Ho-Oh one. Good bird. And it was like the first card in my pack. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Almost like for a second, I genuinely forgot that this was like it was like a pack. And I'm like looking at it, I'm like, oh, did they just give me a free card? I'm like, oh wait, no, this is actually a pack. I have like 3 other cards to look at. So yeah, it was actually kind of trippy. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? It just appeared before me. All right, you're playing against Monica. This is a weekend word from Monica. Starting off with Fiendsmith. Going into Fiendsmith Requiem, probably gonna bait like as much as you can. Alright, I Piss on Masquerena is gonna activate. So you were trying to bait out the IP Masquerena. Going into SP Little Knight. Alright, adding this card. He's gonna target the Requiem. Requiem can easily just dodge out. I don't know why they decided to just skip that. Oh, gonna tribute with Mitsurugi Prayers. All right, adding me to Habikiri. All right, that SP Little Knight was completely destroyed, by the way. Poor SP Little Knight. She was destroyed. All right, sending the Beanspeth Engraver to the graveyard, bringing out Lacrima. Now we're going to summon Mitsurugi Habakiri. Oh my goodness. Dude, I am so sleepy these days. I think I'm more sleepy because of like all the Burger King I ate today. I think I'm getting like I've gotten a little lethargic today. And you know, oh my god, dude, today was crazy in terms of food. So, as you already know, I have like there's like a bunch of food in the refrigerator that my mom and my sister are telling me to like fucking eat. Like there's like a pot of like frijoles, and then like a pot of rice, and then like I ate like Burger King for lunch, and then like I bought the Mandalorian bundle coming back home, so I ate that as well. And dude, it's like a fuck ton of calories already. And then like, so I already have all that food in the refrigerator. And guess what else is going on? My mom had like one of her friends show up to the house, and she's been showing up with like food as well. And so she's like, look, I made food. I made flautas and rice and all this stuff. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Like I'm being overfed here. Like people are wondering like why I was having health issues. This is the reason why. So I'm like losing my mind. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is with the day? Why is everybody like shoveling food down my throat? Good game. Whipping out the 7K Desiree, playing through like SP Little Knight's like interaction very expertly. Dude, that was actually really good. But yeah, oh my god. Like there's so much food now. There's so much food and people were expecting me to eat it. Alright, we got one more. We got one more from Wrecker, so let's see. Most recent RB versus Kashtira. We'll play wrong one. Alright, let's go into Wrecker's account. Let me also move this real fast. Alright. We are good. Let's go. Real play. Are you guys ready for some real freaking plays? I'm not. I've never done a real play in my entire life. That 5,000 IQ plays are not for me. Alrighty then. Another Kashtira. Alright. Synchro summoning into Bear on the Fleur. Straight into no Ninigate. Alright. I'm guessing they were fine. Ah shit. Alright. Well, let's keep going. Alright, Kashtira Ogre as well as Fenrir. Going into Kashtira Shangri-La. Kashtira Riceheart. He's gonna banish a card, banishing 3 of yours. What did he hit? You got your sword, you got your last stand, and with your lightning storm as well. This is interesting going second build. Alright, bringing out the Riceheart. And then he set a card down. You can already kind of like hurt them pretty badly with the Book of Eclipse. Gee, holy fuck. Alright, RB Funk Dunk. All right, bringing out RB. All right, he's eating cards. Activating another one, bringing out this. Rocket's going to try and pop. Around the floater activates, and even our Rise Heart is activating. Now we just use Book of Eclipse. Everything is flip face down, bitch. All of your effects worthless. Alright. Vulcan Rocket is destroyed. Now we normal summon the Gressu, sending the world, what is this? The World Crown to the graveyard. World Crown is brought out. Link summoning into RB Vulcan Booster. He's going to activate, getting the stage landing. Galatail is going to activate. Going to come back. Now we go back into the Brute. Alright, getting the continuous spell, bringing out the Rocket. And then we're going to summon the Link monster. There you go. Sending the RB trap, the counter trap. Now the bunker is going to nuke the field. Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness. They just rage quit. Dude, that was crazy. Good replay indeed. Oh my god. You gotta love it. You've gotta love RB sometimes. Like, those kind of plays are crazy. You know what? I should probably modify my RB to, like, kind of resemble something similar. Alright. Let's... I kind of want to play around with my Divinity deck a little bit. You can check out the deck list if you want. You know what? I should probably do that. Like, Bricker, have you dabbled in Divinity at all? I should still have it copy pasted. There you go. Not really? I was really hoping you would have something else. I'm more into the machine archetypes. I see. Yeah, I did also build my own version of RBs. Let's see. Like, I will have you know, I'm not using like the Orcus engine because I have an extreme prejudice against them. Let's see. Orcus is good. Negate Soak. Yeah. I still won't use it because I'm just like that. So I'm kind of using like alternative methods in order to do similar. It's mainly to soak up negates such as Ash and Imperms. Let me see. Let's see. This is pretty much what I've seen from RB. Now the only thing that sucks is that I can't really use this Orcus. Yeah, mostly going second, huh? Makes a lot of sense. Like, you think going like adding a bunch of going second cards is just really good this season? Like, I feel like going second cards are really good. Book of Eclipse is clutch. I see. I highly recommend Book of Eclipse. It does seem really good. Here, let me actually switch over to my RB stuff. By the way, I'm playing a 60 card version just for the shits and giggles, to be honest. So what I have, I'm using Machina Gear Frame. Their Dark Trinity is here. Hi, Para. How's it going? How's the Trinity? How's the Trinity? Everything going okay? But yeah, I'm just playing like the 60 card build with like so many different freaking engines. Like I have the Phantom Beast O-Line, I have Machina Gear Frame with this one. Better than yesterday, that's good to hear. Like it's your butt holding up like pretty well. Holy Trinity. Like the doctors haven't been messing with the Trinity, have they? I personally didn't like Phantom O-Lion. I kind of don't really like Phantom O-Lion either. Like I feel like there's too many normal summons. Busiest hack, some reason this country feels like it's not wasting enough money with what? I prefer the Orcas and Steroid line. I am playing the Speedroys. Like I just don't want to play Orcas. And then I'm also running like the Sky Striker build as well. Yeah, you just go into Sky Strikers and do that stuff. Even my Orcus line is short. I also threw in Therian King Regulus. Like, I think, if I remember correctly, there was like a way to add him to your hand somehow. I completely forgot how, though. Like, it usually just somehow shows up. Because mainly, it's to get 2 machine bodies. Yeah, you need to get the 2 machine bodies. Which you can sort of kind of do with Sky Strikers. You go into Clockwork Knight and get rid of the continuous spell. Yeah, the continuous spell. That's right, you need to have a continuous spell in order to do the thing. And then I also have the Rescue Ace thing, where like it just throws down Fire Attacker. Let's see, basically you get rid of Clockwork Knight with the Knight. Boy, that's if you actually get it. And not only that, but there's also the RB operation test that you can use as like the tribute as well. Let's see. I thought Ida gave them the right ideas. They did, but not from me or my Trinity. What the hell did my sister say to you? Saying the country feels like it's not wasting enough money because we for some reason was to be issued new weapons, gear, and vehicles for no other reason than just we haven't hit our budget yet. Wait, so they just have to like spend more money on you? That's pretty funny. I mean, like I don't really see the problem with it, to be honest. Like, hey, you guys get better equipment. Why not? Fuck it. Use it and abuse it. If you get rid of Clockwork Knight, you can banish them, banish from graveyard, and add 1 machine monster. Oh, and guess what Therian is? Is he an Earth machine monster? No, to me, the docs heard her to add another hole to the Trinity of holes. More equipment than say they were better. I see. So that's the line to get to it. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Like, wait, is there actually a way to like get Clockwork Knight? Like, is there any other way to get into it? Oh, it's this freaking card. You gotta get with this. Oh, I see. Interesting. You used a barricade blocker in order to do it. You discard a card, grab the Clockwork Knight. I did not know that. Like I saw this card in literally everything. That's during the end phase. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was seeing this everywhere. I'm like, what the hell does he even do? Like, what's his purpose in the deck? And now I know. Kinda. But yeah, is there like another way where you can just add it to your hand? So the line is the following. Okay. I am listening. Well, I am reading. I am looking intensely. I'm looking at you. Menacingly. I guess no longer the Trinity is the fourth wall break. Alright, I could probably thin out some of this stuff just because it's like it's fine, but like it's Alright, should I keep the skyscraper line? I could probably put something else in here. I could probably keep it like that, to be honest. Let's see, the dog suggests we go further. Like, what? Do they want to add a fifth hole or something? What the hell? I have enough holes, FFS. Like, the para, this is for science. Like, we need to add more holes for science. Like, I would imagine that's what a lot of people would say. Like, we need to do it for science. Like, this journey will help future generations in whole science or something like that. All right, you know what? We can probably cut those. No, I think this one's a lot more better. They're suggesting I have enough holes for Trump to play golf. Wait, are they suggesting to expand the holes for the purpose of golf? Are they going to be the ones to test it first? I could probably bump him down. There you go. Even 42. Trump uses golf balls. They use BBC to test. Like, hey, they need to relieve stress somehow. I'm trying to remember, but there's a way to get rid of Clockwork Knight. Like, can you not get rid of them? Can't you just link them off? Suggested by your sister, though not her intention, but they interpreted it as such. Now I'm way more afraid of my own men. No, the spell. Let's see. Machine monsters, your opponent controls lose 500. All monsters become machines. You can manage this card in your graveyard, then discard one card to add one machine monster. Oh, interesting. From your deck to your hand. Oh, neat. Like, I can't imagine it being all that hard. Alright, so probably definitely a third of this guy. I've also had builds that run River Tracker and Cyber Dragonova and Infinity. Oh, you know, that makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't worry, Para. Sounds like you guys are gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a fantastic night every night. Like, people are gonna be having parties, just having a good time. Isn't that what we all want? Also built a build that ran 2 Clockwork Knights. Yeah, I was thinking of adding a Clockwork Knight. The only problem is I don't know if you wore this. Well, actually, I kind of do now. Let's see. I can actually dismantle some cards. I have so many UR cards, I don't even know which ones to get rid of. There you go. I had to get rid of 2 of these because I ended up getting 5 of them. What else can we get rid of? Hello, Eagle. Hi, K Draco. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just chilling out after I finished eating the Mandalorian my bounty bundle box. It was a lot of food. Now I sleep in a bulletproof bunker with no windows just to make sure no one adds more holes to my ass once again. And no dogs got bit by... Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you got bit by a dog? What the fuck? Eagle, my kids are trying to kill me. You hear that, Para? You're not alone. Like, K Draco is also having issues with people in his life. K Draco, are your kids trying to put holes in your ass? Dude, no, this stuff that just happened of some random person told you this, you would call BS. Ayo. Okay, so now I remember already then. Yeah, I got bit by my army dogs yesterday. Guess where they bit me? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's hear what K Draco is. I didn't really figure out a way to get rid of Clockwork Knight directly. Like, just like destroy him using Baron the Fleur. Like, oh wait, I can't get into it because of machine lock. Let me see. So me, the wife, and the kids go out to eat at Pizza Hut. Then get ice cream. After getting home, getting the kids ready for bed, I hear my oldest start coughing a lot. So I go to see what was going on, and there his goofy ass is with a motherfucking bug. Boom, going off. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Because he was in the bathroom, so I shut the door quick and turned the vent on in there and sealed the door. Wait, what? All with a bug bomb. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, he activated a bug bomb in the bathroom? What the hell? Dude, that's bullshit. Oh my god, absolutely terrible. Oh my god. It's like having like one of those little packets that like you like punch, and then like it's like the fart thing that just pops out and it stinks really badly. Dude, I freaking hated those things. I'm just like, where the fuck you get that thing? And he said he was in the bathroom. I'm like, okay, I know that they were not in there to start with. So asking the kids like, you take this in there. I'll say no till I get to the youngest one. And he was like, yes, I took it. Wait, your youngest kid like stole this bug bomb? That's really funny. I love dogs, I just don't like them. And the fact these dogs are same rank as me, which annoys me, is I need to salute them too. Quick answer, one of them bit my ass right where I got hit again. Oh my god, dude, you have to salute the dogs. Like, good. They're doing your country proud. Those are national heroes. Like, hell, dude, that is crazy. Like, to hear that your youngest kid is stealing. Dude, that actually sounds like me, to be honest. Like, I will say, I never actually did something like that, though. Like, I never, like, dropped, like, a bomb or, like, a stink bomb, like, anywhere in my house. I just didn't like them to begin with, so I would just do it in public, because less people aren't that crazy when you do something like that. But like in the house where I live and sleep, what the fuck? Like, did you whip the kid's ass? Like, he needs to learn. He needs to understand you don't do that. And if he doesn't know now, he better learn. I was like trying to get rid of some stuff. Technically, they are. We had them going on operation for a few years now. Had been in combat for if they can wear medals. They technically have the same amount of medals as I do. Damn, those are some skilled dogs. Do you buy the dogs drinks every once in a while? Do you guys have moments where like you're like sitting around a table playing poker? Like, I'm not gonna lie, that would be hilarious. Just seeing that image. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out what cards to dismantle at the moment. I really don't want to dismantle any of my cards. I love my cards. I could probably get rid of this guy. Like, there's nothing that can really utilize this guy, right? Or at least I haven't seen anything. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. I'm like getting really sleepy right now. Don't worry, I'm always sleepy. But yeah, it's like life has been taking its toll on me. You know what also kind of sucks recently? I've actually been having to wear like carpal tunnel braces. Work has been fucking up my wrist like some fierce. Pure breeds selected as puppies to be trained. Some Lance Corporal did try to place 4 of our dogs at a poker table, but these are combat dogs. They do not take well to people handling them wrong. That makes sense. Like I remember some people like saying that combat dogs or like police dogs have trouble like reintegrating back into like domestic settings because they're just not trained. Like they're just trained to react to all sorts of things. Like if you end up adopting like a police dog, like you have to be very wary of like how you handle them. Otherwise they could like They could probably like flip on you. And Shamilin. Alright, where was I? I was trying to make something. Yes, ours are trained to sniff out explosives and to kill when given a command. Dude, how many times does a dog like disarmed a bomb? Or at the very least found a bomb? Like, isn't that kind of sad though? Like, isn't that kind of sad? Like the dog is basically putting itself at risk trying to disarm a bomb. Like, just so humans don't have to. Kind of sad when you think about it like that. The one that bit me has found at least 18 in Africa. Damn. Crazy. You know, those dogs deserve those medals. Why, pretty neat. Good boy. Maybe he was trying to find another one. What if the doctors like hit an explosive in your ass? Dude, that would actually be genuinely kind of scary. Like, imagine like that TV series on like 24. Isn't that what it was called? It was like 24, and like it's like you just have like that scenes like dun 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 dun, like the countdown like theme like dun 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 dun. I agree they deserve medals and years of treats, but not deserving to bite my ass. Like, come on, like they clearly liked it, okay? Like, throw a dog a bone. All right. I don't know what to put for like the last spot on this in this deck. Probably Clockwork Knight, but I don't want to. I want to craft it. I could probably put in Cyber Dragon. How do you bring out Cyber Dragon? Let's see. Cyber Dragon. Alright, there's Infinity. And then you have the other guy, right? There he is. No. 215 Machine Monsters. Alright, probably not gonna work. I love them, but they are just assholes sometimes. I think Bruiser just likes to see me in pain. I like his brother more, a bit more docile, and at least respects me, I think. Like, he just doesn't have a reason to like pick on you. That's it. Like, and it's your like job to make sure that he never finds a reason to pick on you. And I could go with this, and then I'll put this as a placeholder. Oh wait, I could do this instead. All right, let's put in some Book of Moons. I actually forgot to put in like the going second cards. Hey, what the bunk? Feather dust. I know it's you. I can smell you on this mallet. It smells like Doritos. and dungaree. Oh, you know what? Bratwurst. There it is. How's it going, Brother Does? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my house. Like, it's only getting started and it's only getting better. Somehow. I gave them and their handlers better living food and allowance for both of them and handlers. What other reason do they have to hate me? Like, oh no, like dog, you can't really predict what dogs will do. So, just better just to like steer clear of them. Just be nice like that, and it's like, okay, there you go, just done. Exist. Like, honestly, I wouldn't know the first thing to do for like training like military dogs. Like I trained my dogs, but like that was when my dog was a puppy, and she was a lot easier to deal with. Well, sort of. Like, she's a German Shepherd, and German Shepherds are very, very whiny. They're adorable as hell, but they're whiny. Like, they will speak to you, they could. I have an office. The fact that one of them ran in to buy my ass out of spite was something no one expected. Like, they just locked on. Like, locked in. I'm getting that ass. Like, I'm getting that ass, and there's nothing anybody can do to stop me. Literally just starts pushing everybody out of the way. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. That actually reminds me of like this one like scene. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a second. All right. There you go. All right. This isn't a very long. This actually isn't a very long clip. Let me go ahead and put this up. Where is it? All right. Here you go. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So this is kind of what you kind of reminded me of right here. All right. Ready? So like this is, so anybody who doesn't know what this is a clip from Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. You guys want to just watch the whole clip? I actually really like this clip, by the way. Like, this was like one of my favorite parts of the game. Let me actually make this a little bit bigger. There you go. Bum, bum, bum.
The band's marching halfway across the river already. There's no point in waiting. Ah, well, enemies spot him soon.
Then it's time to fight. You should go.
Don't remind me. I hate flying. Anyway, give the word, will you?
Dude, I really like the scenes where it just shows like massive numbers of like troops on both sides. So like you have like all the beast people like charging in, and then on the other side you just have like a massive army of like humans.
No need. Our friends heard every word.
Finally.
I will say that in the series, it was actually kind of sad to see like the small number of like birdmen.
It's time. I've had enough of sitting around.
Oh yeah, this is Tabarn, one of the best, one of the more popular characters from the Fire Emblem series.
To wing, brothers! Keep up with me if you can!
Bird. Hmm. All right, so this is the scene that like you reminded me of, Para. Like, yeah, how you said that like you were just minding your own business in like the office, and then like the dog just came at you and bit you in the butt. Like this scene right here, like made me think of that. From like except you didn't fight back. Like it just went right for it.
Lord? It's nothing. I'm needed elsewhere. Keep them engaged until I return. Yes, sir.
I did not have the chance to parry the hit. Like I imagine the dog kind of like charged at you like that.
Well, well. Sorry to drop in unannounced. We thought it best to hunt the strongest prey first.
Of course. Interesting maneuver.
Will you draw your blade?
I trust you know who you face. Zelgius, commander of this army. If you're not worthy of fighting me, then you are only wasting my time.
I'm Ronolf, right hand to Gallia's future king. Will that do?
We shall see. I will accept your challenge. And you're ready.
Anywho, but yeah, boom. Like it just made me think of that. Love that scene, by the way. Let's see. Or just the whole company wants to mess with me. Lower enlisted sings wrong marching songs to get me in trouble with the commander. Office workers chant to get me in trouble with the general. Cooks always serves me cooked MRE just so they can hear me destroy the toilet. Dogs but my soul-wounded ass out of spite. Well, maybe they just love me that much, don't you think? Like it's like, what do you call it? It's a sign of endearment. I can always do. Oh wait, no, I should totally do this. Let's slap down Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse. There you go. And then you know what? Probably like a Forbidden Droplet might be okay. Yeah, that could probably work. I did. Just let me retire in peace. No, they don't want you to retire. They want you to live forever. So they can torture you forever. Like the day you retire is the day like a tear will be shed. Like you don't want them to be sad, do you? Like it's like people are sad when they're sad. All right, let's try Dragoonity again. I'll probably like play around the build like later when I have a little bit more time. But I don't really have a whole lot of time to like kind of play around. I could, but I'm pretty sure people would probably get a little bit bored. All right, going second. That's gonna be fun. Atira would be sad because they lose their only commander that they can bully. I know, right? Oh shit! Ah, fuck. All right. Chimera with the D of Bellstar. Alright, let's drop down the Fuwa. Imagine ashing my own Fuwa. Could that be me? Nah. Alright, let's see what they do. They're playing Jakul. Wow, Canine on top of that. Interesting. I'm gonna say no to that. I don't want them to get into their Canine engine. They might still be able to using like other means, but like they have to get into those other means. So it's kind of like, do you continue or do you just leave it be? All right, there's Ripper the Shripper. Add one Canine card from your deck to your hand. All right, they got the spell card. Placing down the other spell card. This is gonna be really bad. They did send the Jakul to the graveyard, so now they can continue. I need to get a going second card so I can stop like one of these cards. Alright, they're gonna tribute. Probably to deal Bellstar. Grabbing the Hallowed Azamina. Activating it. Alright. Now they're gonna bring out Sylvia. Droll and Cuckbird. That would have been kind of nice beforehand. But we'll take it. Droll and Cuckbird. Alright. My hand's not horrible, but it's not that great either. Like, I really needed some other extenders. Motherfucker, it's a frickin' closed moon. I'm guessing they're going to go into Dean Smith. And if anything, they could probably go into Orcus. Speaking of bullying, the enlisted are now singing All Stars as they're marching past my side of the office and continue normal marching songs once they pass. They're definitely bullying me. What have you done? What have you done, Pera? Is it solely because you got shot in the butt? Like, if anything, it sounds like they're asking for some more laps. Like, you just walk out there and be like, I want 10 more laps. Like, if I see you stopping, you fucking get more. You're gonna get more laps. Like, no lunch. Like, you know that special MREs that we sometimes eat. Fucking none of that for you. No rations. Wait, what the fuck? A dusted gold. What are they planning here? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, what the heck am I looking at? During main phase, you can discard one, then activate one of these effects. Oh, they couldn't do that. All right. Imp Perm, let's freaking go. All right. All right. I need to stop one of these cards. Actually, I can't do anything, huh? Like, they have enough negates in order to stop this hand. Yeah, this hand is absolutely terrible. Like, one negate kind of stops this. Yeah, I needed like a field spell or something in order to do anything. As the doc said, I think you are the only sniper I know that was shot, let alone twice, and more importantly, in the butt. Getting hit is kind of humiliating, but getting shot in the butt is over the top humiliating, yeah. You know what you should do? If anybody else starts like picking like directly like antagonistically starts like playing around with like the idea of your butt, you can just like say you know what? I think it's only fair that you experience the same pain, and then you just turn them around and shoot them in the butt. Like, would you use like a non-lethal like rifle, like a gun, like non-lethal rounds, and just fire it as close to the ass as possible to make it like really like painful? He's definitely gonna pop the card. Fragging is super illegal. Like, hey, they won't know. You could just say, oh, friendly fire, my bad. Non-lethals for law enforcement only. We don't have them. Well, it sounds like you're gonna need to accidentally like fire some friendly fire. Like, trust me, it was totally by accident. Did not think that ricochet was gonna happen. Alright, they got deceptions. I don't really care about that. The toy box is annoying, but it's not. Wait, what? Oh, low 4 light monster sheet. And he has a normal summon, huh? Sure. That is how I got the third hole. I know it's the best, it's the perfect plan. Yeah, you get away clean as heck. It was completely by accident indeed. Yes, sir. I have no idea how that bullet got in there. Add a wait for his card. Alright. And then they can synchro summon or do that. At first, I thought it was a ricochet, but apparently it was a sprawling by the bullet thing. A steel plate nearby. Huh, interesting. Teebus. Like, I'm always going up against these extremely, like, crazy girl ducks. I'm just getting my ass beaten today. It's ass beat o'clock. Plus a 5.56 size hole next to my ass. No. Dude, just imagining something like that is just, like, painful. Like, I've actually seen some people get injured like that. It honestly makes me really, really, like really grateful that I've been lucky enough to not experience something like that. Always take it, and always be happy that you never have to go through, like, such pains in your life. Like, like, it's one thing to say, to, like, metaphorically say something's a pain in the ass and actually experiencing a pain in the ass. Give me a second. Checking up on something. Ah, I see. Bum. Alright. Yeah, I just refreshed the thing. Alright. Should be okay now. Good. Alright. Don't imagine, for those who are wondering, it does twitch and painfully when I shit. Oh. Why would you let chat know about this? Like, my poor burbs. They have to suffer I have to suffer knowing that this is going to be a pain. Sorry, I'm looking through like Discord real fast because I noticed there was like some stuff here. Let's see, cause this is in fact a pain in my ass. No. Well, they can bring back the DLL stuff from the graveyard. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out what they're trying to do. Like, I've just been seeing like some crazy freaking plays, and it's like, is there even a point in like playing into some of these? Like, I've also been getting really unlucky with like some of my draws, like just painfully unlucky. Like, I don't even know if Book of Eclipse is going to be enough. I'm going to have to get like super lucky. Like, I'll probably have to beat out with Dragon's Ravine, but like, if I don't get a good top deck, this is gonna be kind of brutal. I'm in here for you. Your sister and Dark Newt, the sergeant next to me, is here for the game. Hey, let's go. How's it going, Sergeant? Are you having a good day? Like, are you enjoying the gameplay? Like, honestly, I'm actually like suffering right now. Like, I have not been able to play a single game. Like I just switched to this deck. I have not been able to play a single game. Like, every game, I'm like dealing with like these crazy combos. No, he's the one who shot me in the ass. But yeah, either way, Para, if you're here, that's all that matters. Like, everybody else who's here, y'all are all that matters. We freaking appreciate everybody that drops by, everybody that's chatting. Y'all are great. Always listening to my shenanigans, always like hearing me complain and bitch about all sorts of things. Like, honestly, it makes me wonder why so many people like show up to the stream. Whatever your reasons, y'all are awesome. Honestly, I kind of wish I was able to like do more for the stream, for like more viewers. Like, I kind of wish I could. Oh no, it's. You know what? We don't have nearly enough negates in order to deal with this. We don't have enough plays. Like, honestly, like, Yu-Gi-Oh is just a game of like whether you can play or not. Do what you love, the people will come. I wonder if I love this game anymore. Hey, Jake Maker, how's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Like, honestly, it's like if I'm even allowed to play the game, like, is that love? Like, real question. I also bricked on this one. Spoke too soon? Nah. Like, it. Honestly, I was kind of expecting that. Wait, what the frig is this? The prime. Oh, this is a monarch, isn't it? I'm gonna say no. All right, this actually looks like an okay hand. The only problem is I don't actually have a combo here. But yeah, how's it going, Jake Maker? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Link Garibo, alright. I'm gonna say no again. All right. Okay. I think we managed. Oh, thank freaking Christ. We actually got a starter. All right, activate my Remus. Oh, thank God. All right, we're good, guys. We are fine. I need to add a Dragoonity. I need to add a Gooner. The sergeant said, Durka, Muhammad Jihad. What does that mean? I should probably try looking it up, see what that means. You know, they're being very suspiciously like calm here. All right, I already did that. So let's bring you out. Activate you. All right, synchro summon. Now we're gonna activate you. Add a card from your deck to your hand. We can add. Well, we already added Zephyro, so we can add something else. Oh wait, we can actually do something else. All right. Let us. Yeah, let's just grab a Remus. And we're gonna dump the Remus. Alright, next we're gonna bring out the Remus. It's a meme, Team America. Ah, neat. Bring you out. Alright, that's the Nibiru range. That's fine. Well, it's not fine, but it's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and send a monster. I might as well send this guy. I'm gonna send Falchion. And that's pretty much it. I don't have anything. This is gonna be really touch and go right here. What were they playing again? They were playing Monarchs. So they can't tribute summon now. They're playing Rise yet? What the fuck? Oh my god, alright. During your main phase, you contribute summon one monster. Alright. Bringing this guy out. Target one monster to destroy it, then if it was a light monster, both players send as many cards as possible from their extra deck to what the fuck? But not more than the original level rank. Fucking kidding me? Oh my freaking Christ. Wait, does he get to pick? Dude, that's fucked up. Dude, that is actually fucked up. He literally got rid of my entire fucking deck. Like, and doesn't it said that both players got to like freaking like get rid of like their cards? What the fuck? Yeah, how come I didn't get to choose? What the frig? It says both players. Like, how come wait, did he choose what cards were sent to my graveyard? Dude, that's fucked. Absolutely, completely cringe. Absolutely crazy. Rough duels, dude. I am getting completely screwed right now. Like, I have not been able to do anything. Like, every single game, like, my opponents have just been completely cooking me. And I've been honestly opening like with probably the worst hands. Like some hands look good on paper, but then like they draw me into non-combos, or at least like only one card worth a combo, and it's just like how the hell am I supposed to do anything? All right, this is something, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Especially if they drop like a max E, this is gonna be brutal. Like I think I died to like any one interaction on this one. All right, let's go. Let's go ahead, drop this. I had a funny one today. The guy went first with 80% rocket board. I cleared it the best I could, and suddenly he goes straight into full as. What the fuck? How does that make any sense? That was actually kind of like mind-boggling right there. Would have never suspected that. All right, let's go ahead, activate this. All right, we'll bring you out. Bring you out. And now we'll go into this guy. All right, hopefully I can actually do a combo. Like, if they still hit me with Nibiru, I suppose that's fine. Like, at least I was able to try something. Honestly, I'm kind of forgetting how I'm supposed to do things. Oh, okay, now I remember. All right. So let's go ahead, activate you. And send you away. And send you. And now we can activate you. And we're gonna go ahead and equip you here. All right. I'm like trying to remember how to continue this combo. All right, let's go into you. All right, activate. Let's go ahead. You know what? I already have the field spell, so I'm just gonna grab this. All right, activate. Now we're gonna activate you. We're gonna grab you. And then summon. And we're gonna equip you onto you. All right, I can go into this, can't I? I think it might be in my best interest to do this. Alright, synchro summon. And next we're going to bring you out. And we're going to go into this guy. Alright, synchro summon. And then I just get a ton of freaking bodies with this. Alright, bum. Look at all of these bodies. So many. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna bring you out. And then we'll bring you. You know what? I should totally do this. Yeah, I think it might be better if I do this. I'll be safer that way. Nope, that's fine. Alright, Etsy summon. Alright, now we can go into my Pisty. Bring out Pisty. That's fine. Now we're gonna go into Striker Dragon. Activate, we're bringing back Falcion. And then we're gonna go into this guy. Boom. We'll activate you, we're gonna bring back you. Or bring you out. And then he's gonna activate. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Alright, Alright, bring you out. And then we can go into this guy. How do I want to bring this guy out or no? I don't think so. I don't think it matters. Oh yeah, I didn't go into my... Oh my god, I forgot about Crystal Wing. Well, I knew I forgot something. Alright, and we're gonna end with this and our turn. Crystal Wing, that was the thing I was missing in my combo. Yeah. Oh well, it's whatever. Alright, so we finally got a decent combo. And they're gonna super poly it away. It's gonna be that one deck that's running the super poly. Or probably that one deck that's running like spears or lava golems. Absolute just gonna be destroyed. Well, at least I can say I actually got to do a combo this time around. Oh, he's disconnecting. I can't blame him. I was literally like in the same position as he's been like the last couple of games. Jesus, like it's just been brutal. Dereka, Muhammad, Jihad. I wonder what that means. Let me see. It's a meme. Let me see. 2. Yeah, he just quit. I can't blame him. Oh, let's see. Dun. Oh my god. Am I trying to copy pasta those and it just does not want to let me? Here you go. There we go. Alright. Is not a real Arabic or any actual language. It's satirical made-up phrase used as a crude imitation of Middle Eastern Arabic speech. It was popularized by 2004 puppet movie Team America World Police by South Park creators. Oh, you know what? I was thinking, I'm like, why does this sound like, I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. Variations appear in Sherpa, Bakala, or similar nonsense. It first showed up in 2001 South Park episode mocking Osama bin Laden. That fucking episode, I swear. The creators intended it as over-the-top mockery of terrorists and jihadist stereotypes, not a serious translation of anything. Alright. Like, I was wondering, I'm like, why does that sound familiar? Like, it sounds so freaking familiar, and then it's like, oh, it's of course fucking South Park. Yeah. Like, why did it have to be South Park? And why did I know this? Oh my god, I am like that is something I really should like. I'm not proud to know that. Oh, you know what's funny? While I was at work, I was like listening to random things like popping up on like YouTube, and I actually came across like Asmongold playing the new game, that one game. What do you call it? What's it called again? Mixtape. That's the one. I was listening to him play through that game, and I'm like listening to it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude, like it's just like a very terrible movie. Hold up. You can only use this once per turn. That is very unfortunate. Alright, I kind of have no choice. I kind of have to do this. Oh no, they have an Ash Blossom. Oh wait. Is he playing Black Wings? It'll be interesting if he is. Shit. What the frig? What the frig? Like, the dude has a custom hand. Alright, I'll just end my turn like that. Like, I really can't do anything else. Alright, let's see what he does. It's cool tunes. Alright, I'll activate Maxi. And he has like called by the finger. Let's go. Alright. Now he has to think. Alright, summoning cool tune. Add one cool tune except the level 3 monster. Alright. I'm gonna have to go with those. Drink the water! Drink it all up. Like, look at me just pouring the water in your face like a dummy. Alright, he's going into Cool Tune Synchro. So that's gonna allow me to add a card. I think this is all one summon, so yeah. Like not a whole lot I can actually do about this. I'm just gonna get the one draw. Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna like summon it to the field. Alright. Add a cool tune from your deck to your hand. I would have appreciated something else, but I think this is fine. Ah, fuck. Like, so he just knows that I have an Imperm now. You can activate up to 2 Cool Tune Synchro per turn. Alright. At least he can't really look at my hand again. Like, at the very least, he'll know that I have an Imperm. Does this thing do anything else? Return 1 card. Oh, alright. Special summon 1 from your deck to your hand. Alright. He could still he most likely will still just win anyways. Another Imperm. It's just another Imperm. Holy frig. Dude, the game is just not liking me today. Alright, Zalin. Book of Eclipse. That's actually kind of nice. He can go into B2B. Oh, he's gonna return a card? Alright. 7 from the top. Alrighty then. Okay, neither one of those are all that important. At least in the grand scheme of things. Alright, cool tune synchro, go ahead. Yeah, I'm not shitting onto that one. Oh, he didn't synchro summon. Okay, I wonder why. And he quit. Oh my god, alright. I think he was trying to bait that Emperor or something. Alrighty then. Let's see. I'm gonna do this manually, like a chud. Like I need a break, a mental break, a mental that just breaks. Well, instead of a mental break, I've just been getting a mental break. All right, 7th from the top. All right, 3, 7. Right. Let us see what you got cooking. What have you been cooking recently, Jinkmaker? And by the way, are you excited for Beyblade Wednesday, like tomorrow? Well, we're gonna be starting Metal Fusion. Wait a minute, is this like the going second hand thing? Where the opponent starts with 6 cards? I do think that's an interesting concept to like kind of go into. To be able to start with like 6 cards instead of 5, to try and like kind of make it a little bit more even. Yeah, I think it would be like, people have said that it would be fairly balanced if instead of like drawing for like the turn 2, like you don't draw, you just have you already have like the 6 cards. Like, I think that's an interesting concept. Alright, Exodia. Oh, you're playing against Exodia. Alright. Alright, Exodia, negate. Going into Soul Crossing, tribute. Bring it out the spear mode. Let's go. Honestly, this is such a going second heavy death. What the? Wait, what? Did my dude literally just summon Exodia, the head of Exodia? Holy crap. That is hilarious. Alright, Heartbeast Other Duster. Destroying everything. Nice. Alright, Phantom Sky Blaster. Going to get us some tokens. All that it summoned it to his field was trying to summon Sphere to mine. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Alright, attacking Exodia. I think that was the only thing that he had available to him. Alright, Link summoning into Link 2. Going into Nightmare Phoenix. I'm guessing, oh, never mind. I thought you were gonna go into like Orca's combo, because like you go into like one of the nightmares and then you can go into the mermaid, and there you go. Alright, Obliterate. Going to Ash that. I think that's funny how you can just Ash that. Alright, one leg down. Dude, are they literally throwing body parts at you? Oh, my brother's so desperate, he's throwing body parts at you. Alright, Millennium Revelation. Nice. Oh my goodness, this guy is falling so far behind. Alright, attacking. What is this game? just staring at each other intensely. Millennium Seeker. Hey yo, wait, what? Millennium Seeker, what the frig? Alright, getting 2 tokens, attacking. Reactor Slime, alright. And they're bringing out the Wedgie Temple. Oh my goodness. I think that Wedgie Temple showed up way too late. Good game, dude. So funny. Get janked? Yeah. Getting Egyptian God just like that. You gotta love it when that happens. Like, they just never expect it. And it's always great when you just never expect it. Alright. I kind of want to jump into viewer duels. Anybody wants to do some viewer duels? Like, you guys wanna beat me up? I'm getting tired of being beaten up by random people. All right, let us go. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. There's the room code. Let me try and pin this to chat. There we go. You know what? Oh, interesting. I never changed it. Alright, that's fine. Go ahead, pin this. I don't think I need to pin it on there, but it's pinned if anybody cares. There we go. Alright. Let's see. You know what? Let me play around with this a little bit. Like, I was actually meaning to like play around with this. Let's see. What do you call it? It's oh my god, what was it called again? Vernasolf. Yeah, that's the word. I kind of want to see how like the engine works with my scrap deck. Because like these, like all of my scraps are earth attributes. The only things I won't be able to use are like non-earth monsters, which would be like Psychic and Punisher. And other things. So I think I might be fine with those. Let me see, what other earth monsters can I bring out? Like Earth, Synchro, and Link. Let's see. Wait, this thing's an earth monster? I did not know that. You know what, let's bring out the Barkion. We'll grab Barkion. Oh wait, sorry, use your School Dread as an earth attribute? Dude, that's so funny. Alright, let's get a review on... What else can we, like, remove? We can bounce Savage out. Hey yo, wait, we can go into Blackluster Soldier. I think that would be funny. I can't use him with different names. I think that should be doable. Who should we replace with him? I think that should be fine. Alright. That should be good. Jank Maker. Give me a second. Let me see. How do I balance this? I think... There you go. 50 cards. That should be fine. Alright. Or you failed? What do you mean failed? Like, what do you mean failed? Oh my goodness, I was fighting over someone for the seat. Is this a person from the stream? Or is this a random person? Like, my money says that this is probably a random person. Alright, let's see what broken meta deck they're playing. Like, usually whenever someone like joins like a duel room, Like, they're usually playing like some broken meta deck. Alright, interesting hand so far. I like it, I like it. Tantalizing tune. I see. Like, is anybody in the chat, like, by the name of Echo? I'm curious, what the frig? They didn't do anything. That's weird. You know what? It's probably Lab. Yeah. Not, like, I'm pretty sure it's Lab. Alright, let me go ahead and activate this. Oh, it's Paleo. Interesting. This probably means it's gonna go nowhere. It's probably Paleo. Yeah, it's this thing. Special summon monster, sure. Alright, attack to me, Foolish Burial. Ooh, you know what's really funny? Oh, snap. That's actually really funny. Alright, let's send you away. Now let's activate you. I'm gonna send you away. Alright, we're gonna send you to my graveyard. We're gonna special summon my Scrap Raptor. Dude, I'm actually kind of liking this in here now. Alright, we're gonna pop you. Like, it's not gonna work, but I think it's really funny. Like, it's actually kind of funny how this is working. Alright, so the burn itself is actually kind of working with the scraps. Not that great, but it is. How to continue? I can't send another one to my graveyard, which is unfortunate. I probably should have sequenced that a little bit better. I can't activate your effect. Alright, let's do this. Summon Scrap Wyvern. I mean, I'm pretty sure they have another trap card, so it's kind of whatever. Alright, summon. We're gonna pop you. And then we'll activate you, and you. Boom. Alright, boom. Alright, special summon one earth monster from my graveyard. Interesting. I'm gonna grab my Scrap Golem. Special summon from my deck. Alright. Let's get this guy. My Scrap Golem. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pop this card. I'll activate you. We're gonna bring back Nani. What happened? Oh, I was just gonna do things. Alright. Anyways, are you ready, Jank Maker? That was a little disappointing. I was curious to see where that was gonna go. Alright, let's see what you got, Jank Maker. Show us what you got. interesting. You know what? I forgot that I had music in the background. Alright, 2 face down cards. Alright. 3 face down cards. Alright, cool. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's so funny. I will activate my fossil dig. And then I'll activate my hand destruction. That's fine. Alright, I'll send you. And you away. Interesting. Alright. Alright then, I'm gonna activate my scrapyard. Alright, let's grab Orthros. Alright, activate my scrap factory. What do I have in my graveyard? Okay, that's fine. Summon my scrap raptor. Summoning my scrap raptor. And then I'm going to go ahead, pop my raptor. Alright, activate and activate. Alright, let's grab my scrap chimera. And then scrap factory, we're going to go ahead and special summon my scrap golem. Scrap golem will then activate. I'm going to bring back my scrap raptor. Onto your side. Yep, onto my side. Alright, I'm gonna summon you. Now activate has effect. Pop you. And now I'll chain with my scrap storm. Alright, scrap storm, we're gonna send my scrap searcher to my graveyard. Popping. Alright. Normal summon. Activate. We're gonna bring back my scrap raptor again. Alright. Alright, synchro summon my scrap twin dragon. And I'll activate my scrap twin dragon. I'm going to pop my Orthros. I'm gonna target these two. Is it time for reacts? Yeah, you want me to do some reacts? I probably could. Alright, Accolade Orthros. I'm gonna go ahead. Grab this. Yeah, we're getting close to the end. So it's already 8 o'clock. I don't see why not. Bring you out. Adding my scrap golem. Of course, that could be completely destroyed if people decide to want to like challenge me over and over again. Alright, let's activate my Burn Self. I'm going to send my scrap golem away. And it's actually really funny how well the Vernicelves are actually kind of like contributing to this strategy. And then I will special summon a monster. I'm special summoning my refrigerator. Like, oh my, dude, like legit. Like, I'm able to reuse my refrigerator over and over again because of this stuff. I am bringing you to my field. I should probably get like a level 2 or something. Alright, I can't activate their effect, so I don't see the point in doing that. Let's go into my scrap wyvern. Scrap wyvern. Alright, Scrap Wyvern is going to activate. We're gonna grab my Orthros. Oh my god, did I just find like... did I find like a hack here? Holy shit. Holy shit. I think I found like an infinite kind of like reload going on here. Dude, why is this so good? Like, I'm just refilling my hand again and again and again. Like, I didn't mean for this, but it's just working. Holy shit. Alright, grabbing my scrap golem again. And then I'm allowed to summon another monster. Why not bring out another refrigerator? Hey, yo, wait, Super Hippo Parade Nunny. Alright, Synchro Summon. Bring out my scrap dragon. Activate my scrap golem. It's actually kind of nuts. And there went my defense. Probably, like, actually kind of nuts how this is working. I'm honestly kind of surprised. Because I just keep going. I'm like the Energizer Bunny. Alright, I'm just gonna end it. Thank you so much for being patient with me, Jake Maker. Dude, this was actually nuts. This was genuinely kind of nuts. I was not expecting for that kind of combo loop to happen. Like, I was thinking, I'm like, maybe Vernicelf can actually work really well with like scraps. And then it went way beyond what I was expecting. Actually really crazy. Like, if I were to refine this, it could actually keep going. Jesus. Good going. Yeah, thank you so much. Very, very much appreciate your patience. Actually kind of crazy. Yeah. Like, out of all the things like I was able to do, like, I was not expecting like Vernicelf to like empower like scraps like that much. Like, I was able to like reload my hand over and over again because of Orthros, and then my refrigerator just kept coming back because of the Vernicelfs. And so honestly, I would have been able to bring back the refrigerator like 2 more times because I had 2 more vermicelps that I had not used yet. And then just constantly popping the Orthros over and over again, it allowed me to have like enough cards in order to activate the vermicelps effects. Like I kind of just like thought about that mid combo. Actually kind of wild. All right. Is there anybody else that wants to duel? Anybody else? If not, we could probably do some reacts. There are some videos that like recently dropped that I kind of wanted to watch. Yeah. I think Clownfish dropped something interesting, if I remember correctly. She dun 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 dun. Oh no no no. Oh no no no. Including an update of the Nido and Mystery Dumpling scalping. Ayo. Why Moist Critical try to learn Pokemon? It's pretty funny. Alright. If everybody's all tuckered out now, we can go ahead and switch. Alright, let me go ahead and put this up. Let's see. Right, there it is. Alright. Are you guys ready? Let us move. Here we are. Back in the sheet again. Ah, nice to be in the seat. Hold up. I need to fix some stuff real fast. What was I gonna fix? I was like thinking, I'm like, what was I gonna do again? I was gonna do something. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and. Oh, okay. Now I remember. I'm gonna go ahead and close Master Rules so it's like not trying to kill me. Like not trying to kill my PC. Alright, there you go. And let's go ahead and switch. Alright. But there you go. All switched up. Now let's take a look at this video. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, it's from Moist Critical. Interesting. I was just looking at this one video where he was learning how to play Pokemon TCG. That would be something, wouldn't it? Let's see. Alright. Let me go ahead and readjust this real fast. Alright, here we go. Let me move myself just a little bit. I should be fine like that. Alright. This is It's Just Garbage by Moist Critical. I can only imagine what he's talking about. Alright. I think I have the background music still going. Let's close that. Alright. Let's see.
Look at that. You called me short, and you were right, but then you called me...
Isn't he like 6 feet tall? Wait, am I wrong? Isn't Moist Critical like 6 feet tall? I could have sworn that he was.
He's stupid. And you were right again. You were wrong, however, when you called me crazy for sounding the alarm on the mind control that the TikTok zombies are falling victim to. Companies have found a way to...
You know, funny story about the TikTok zombies. My mom is kind of like one of them. because I remember on Mother's Day we were driving back home from my sister's house, and my mom was telling me, she's like, did you hear about that one person that was executed a little while ago? And I'm like, are you talking about this one dude from Texas? She's like, I don't know, but it was this one dude who was in a triple homicide, and he was put down recently. And I'm like, I don't think so. Like we were talking about two very different individuals. So I was like, I asked Rock, I'm like, Rock, who's this individual? And we were trying to figure out who it was. And Rock was like, this might be the person you're talking about, blah, 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 blah. And then, my mom's like, no, that's not what it was. It was a guy that was like, who murdered his girlfriend and her two daughters. And I'm like, okay, that does not sound like this. And so I typed that in, and Grok is like, oh, it's probably this. Like last year in July, I think it was either July or March, I don't remember. Anyways, so like this one person was executed against everything. It was like super controversial. You have Gemini and ChatGPT as backups. I was asking Grok. Yeah, I was on Twitter. I was asking Grok about this. I was kind of curious. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. She's like, I don't remember it. I'm like, okay, I'll look it up real fast. So I was just asking Grok, and like, what is this? So yeah, I was asking Grok, and like, he's like, oh yeah, he died last year. And she's like, no, like, I think he was released recently, and then he like executed someone. I'm like, well, according to Grok, he's already dead. So, like, I don't see how that's possible. And she's like, wait. And like, it was really funny. She's like, wait, are you seeing that, that TikToker was lying? And I'm like, I don't know how to tell you this, but yeah. And my sister's like, yeah, it's like most likely they just posted it. We're like controversy points, or like for notoriety, basically for attention. And she's like, so they just posted it for likes and stuff? That's so stupid. I'm like, well, that's how they make money. Of course they're going to do that. So yeah, it was really funny. She had like that realization. I'm like, if you ever have a question about that, just ask like an AI. It'll probably tell you, like, it'll probably be a lot more reliable than like anybody on TikTok.
Get inside, worm their way into people's brains like that alien from Men in Black, Orion's belt pulling the levers on that dude's body. These corporations have found a way to control TikTok users' spending habits, to have them spend oodles of clams on actual landfill slop. Products that I know.
Is it really mind control? They're just really, really dumb. Like, I think it's just the advertising brain. I don't know. Like, I don't really have TikTok. I don't use TikTok. I probably would if it was like all over Twitter. But you know what's the greatest deterrent from buying shit that you don't need? Is simply not having money.
They couldn't move, and we're probably squatting on so much inventory, panicking, wondering what the fuck they're going to do with it besides just bury it in a landfill somewhere. And then someone hatched the idea, probably after seeing the Labubu craze, what if we paid influencers to pretend to be hype about it? And this formula of companies sprinkling tiddlywinks of cash throughout a wide array of TikTokers' pockets in order to glaze and get people excited about literal garbage has proven to be a grand slam for these corporations that are peddling poop. It has sparked.
I remember hearing about I remember seeing like the Neatos for the first time, and I'm like, why does anybody care about this thing? Like, what's so good about this stupid thing?
Sparked a fire that has become out of control, leading to a raging inferno of just brainless consume. Consume at all costs. Come hell or high water, go to Target and buy the thing.
Off and then ready.
No way, she just whooped the fuck out. Oh my god, she's like, ah! Oh my god, dude, that was fucking hilarious. She just lost her mind over like just a regular freaking ball of goo, and she even ripped it apart. Well, isn't there like a case where you could have like easily just returned them, or did they just made it so that you can't return them? Like, what's up bad about like just returning them? Like here, I don't want it.
Pink. Fuck this shit.
What the? Oh my god, dude, the math on these kids. Like this is what this craze is doing. They're teaching these kids like bad words. Like you're not supposed to learn these bad words from these TikTokers, okay? You know where you're supposed to learn them from? From mommy and daddy when they're angry.
3, 2, 1.
This is the latest.
Dude, this how hilarious would it be if she flipped out so hard that she ended up like ripping the freaking king? She's like, oh my freaking just pop. No more ball. Like at least she experienced having it for like a second.
One with the mystery glitter dumplings, because companies have figured out if there is a gotcha element or a blind box mystery element to it, people will go ballistic over it no matter what the fuck it is. Even something like this, which is just a absolutely terribly made squishy toy. In a lot of these videos, people will pick up their glitter dumpling and give it a squeeze to celebrate, which is the intended purpose, instantly blows up like a fucking grenade in their hand. This is not a product that a sane society...
Like legitimately, what if legitimately that was like a whole goal? Is to like make the product as like fragile and as like kind of worthless as possible, just so it just pops in your hand.
ordinarily be going ballistic over. This would be something you'd see it like the checkout kiosk and be like, maybe I could use this as like a little fidget toy, or maybe my kid will. And it'd just be something real quick, real cheap. You throw it on the counter, you don't think about it, and it ends up in a closet for 20 years. But because companies have wisened up to the spending habits of TikTok, where they realized what everyone else with eyes has realized, that people will buy anything if they think it will help them get views or fit in with what's popular at the time. So
basically creating a niche, I suppose.
This is not organic by any means, but the little trend starts where you open the glitter dumpling and you turn your head and you either get a boring static color like green, or you get the super rare, super exciting glittery dumpling. And brands obviously want to elevate the...
Isn't it funny how, like, they're, like, not even that long ago, people called, like, card collectors really stupid for getting excited over shiny cardboard. And you know what these people are getting excited over? Like a squishy ball. Like, yeah, you can, like, do things with the balls, but, like, you can really barely do anything with these balls. And like, at least with card games, you can either, like, it's a little bit more impressive than like the stupid ball thing. And the return is a lot more. If I remember correctly, isn't like the value of the balls like $30 or $50 or something like that? Like, I can't really see these things being valued more than $100. So yeah, it's like, at least there's value in the collection of a lot of other items, like shoes, t-shirts, signed t-shirts, card games, toys. Like toys have a lot more value than these things. Like the game systems also have a lot more value. So yeah, it's like, so you just wasted a lot of money on like something that's going to be profoundly worthless in like not even that long.
Intensity of it. So if you get one of the commons, you gotta scream, you have to go crazy. No, it's terrible. You have to convince your toddlers to say fuck this or shit, damn, that kind of stuff. You got to get them swearing because it's so in.
You know what? How many do you? What do you guys think? Do you think that like this is just a trained kind of thing where like they're pretending to be upset, or do you think they're genuinely upset? Like I don't know. I don't think this is a gruff. I think they're genuinely addicted to this shit. Well, they might actually be genuinely addicted to like the thrills and shit, and they're not, and like they're just not pretending, like Charlie thinks they might be, which will make it a lot sadder, to be honest.
And if you get the glittery one, that's the best moment of your life. That's more important than marriage. Like that is the biggest event that's ever happened in your life.
Just imagine like a woman like holding like this glittery ball thing and like showing it so much affection. She's like, I've never been this so happy before in my life. And then like the little kid comes out, it's like, what about when I was born? And she's like, shut up. Like you're not more special than this little shiny ball thing.
And then people see that, they're like, okay, I'll participate in this. I'll go out and get fucking 50 of them, a whole pallet like that one girl there with the glitter. You could see like an entire box, a case of glitter dumplings as she's trying to get that pull for the sake of the TikTok. It's very clearly artificial. These companies have products.
Oh, it most likely is.
And I imagine they've had it for a long time. This isn't a unique product. This is something that's existed since I was a kid.
You know what? Now that he mentions it, like we actually looked into it, and this the dumpling thing was a thing since like 2017, right? So like chances are they probably pulled like that like a trick from like early 1990s. Like I think there was this one dude that music like there was this one dude a long time ago that like music producers kind of had like a bid on like well like him, can we make this guy popular? Like is there any way? Like the dude could not sing. He was a shit singer. He was also not very good looking. There was nothing that stood out about him. And music producers were like, you know what? I bet I can make this guy, I bet I can make this guy a star. And so they took that bet, and then they made that dude a star. What if they did the exact same thing with this thing? And they're like, you know what? I bet I can make people go crazy over this stupid thing. Like we're going to sell out all our fucking stock, and then people are just going to have like a bunch of shit that they can't do anything with. And here's the thing that really kind of like kind of stresses me a little bit. Like it's not happening to me, but like this is like how I think. Like when you collect something, you got to take into account like how much space that thing takes. And for like card games, they basically take no space. So, like you can literally fill up like a shoebox with all of your cards, maybe like one or two shoeboxes. But like these things, they take up a lot of space, don't they? Like doesn't that take up like so much space? Like you gotta find like shelves and shit in order to put these things in. And like not only that, but like all the casings and all the other stuff that comes out of it, like it's just trash at some point, you know? And then like what happens with like the shit that you didn't want, like the commons, like you just throw it away. It's like such like I think this is legitimately what the environmentalists need to do. They need to protest this, like because like people are just throwing away this stuff. It's like just a huge waste of resources, huge waste of whatever the hell is inside it. Like it could be like a mixture of like water or something, you know. And people are just popping it and just throwing it away. Like isn't that just an egregious waste? Like, I think the environmentalists are on the wrong shit, you know?
In the Stone Ages, you know, fucking 20 years ago. But back then, this was something you'd find at like an arcade where If you didn't get enough tickets to get the actual item you want, well, you'd get this and maybe a stick of gum. So these companies have squatted on shit like this for a long time, but they've found a way to repackage it using TikTok influencers, spreading out money and making a trend out of it that has just gone bonkers for them. Just being able to hawk this, of all things, and people buy it and convince themselves that it was fun and a good purchase. The ones that are unpaid, by the way, the actual like paid promotions of this, they don't give a fuck. It is obviously fake.
Like, they're getting paid. They don't care.
But it convinces normal people to also participate as well in order to get some views, participate in the trend, you know, feel included in it.
Okay, that one was fake. Okay, that and like that. And did you guys see that last one? Dude, that was fake as fuck. Like, at least some of these TikTokers are actually trying. Like, that one was pathetic, okay? Freaking 2 out of 10. That was a 2, okay? This one sounds a little bit more believable, okay? This one sounds a little bit more believable. Like, that scream, the level, and the freaking, the excitement on her face. Like, this one is like an 8, 9 out of 10. Oh wait, I didn't see the rest of it. Hold up. Let me see that again. Yeah, okay, that one was actually pretty okay. Like momentary laughs of excitement, dopamine hit. Yeah. Okay, obviously this is a kid. Like a very young kid. I don't think he's capable of understanding like a grift. Like, I don't think he's capable of understanding how to grift. Okay, maybe that was fake. Unbox mystery dumplings in the hospital with me, except I actually get a glitter one.
Okay, ready?
Wait, what the fuck? Did she say she got the galaxy? What the fuck? Like, how do you even know what the fuck that means? Why the fuck is she crying? Oh my god, she's crying.
This is the future of products. Like, I'm saying...
Around same time, Moy's freaking out about AI data centers, including the largest one planned to be built in Utah. Why is he upset about it?
That genuinely, every company is seeing this and has been seeing it and is leaning into it, and it's working extremely well. If it can work for something like a fucking terribly made squishy toy that blows up like half the time someone squishes it, it will work for anything. Again, this isn't some new toy or new invention only made possible in 2026. This has been around for decades, and it's something you couldn't give away.
I don't think it was around for... Hold up. Give me a second. How long dumplings been around? Like, I don't think it's been around for decades. Has it? The earliest version is 2021. Yeah, it hasn't been around that long. Let's see. Yeah, it's only been around 2021. So it hasn't even been a decade. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Hold up. Maybe I misunderstood it. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I need to open my ears better.
And is leaning into it, and it's working extremely well. If it can work for something like a fucking terribly made squishy toy that blows up like half the time someone squishes it, It will work for anything. Again, this isn't some new toy or new invention only made possible in 2026. This has been around for decades, and it's
Okay, no, like the dumpling thing has only been around since 2021. It hasn't even been a decade yet.
something
So
you
yeah,
couldn't give away for free. Nobody would.
So yeah, like okay, he got that part wrong, unless he just worded it wrong. Like if he's talking about like the idea of like a grift, then yeah, that's been like the sales pitch sort of thing has been around for a long time. Like you usually see like celebrities like wearing dresses, buying shit, like eating like some sort of burger or something. Yeah, that has existed for years, for decades. The toy itself, no, like it hasn't even been a decade. Maybe for like Nito or something, but like if I remember correctly, I think Nito launched at like 2017 or something. But yeah, like this particular one has only existed since 2021.
Want this. And everyone in these videos also most likely doesn't actually want it. They just want to participate in this hype train around it. Like freaking out if you get the good one, or being real mad and real steamed about getting the bad ones.
Imagine someone took a look a little too far and like they whipped out a gun and shot the cash register.
It's not something they're going to use. Anyone that actually wants to use it probably can't even fucking find one at this point because it's selling so much to people on TikTok desperate for attention. But it's inevitably just going in the trash. And the people that are scalping it are also going to have their product inevitably end up in the trash. It's a great...
Yeah, it's basically when all these people find out that their freaking little squishy toys are like worthless, they're just going to look around their room and say, why the hell do I have this? And same with the scalpers. They'll like once the whole craze dies down and everybody basically has their own like little dumpling things, and then they're like starting to figure out, oh, this is actually not worth anything. Then the scalpers will look around their rooms and they have like boxes and boxes and boxes of these freaking things, and they're like, well, what the hell do I do with them now? Like I spent like $1,000, like $500 buying all these toys, and now nobody wants them. Like, well, now you have like $500 worth of toys and nobody wants. And if anything, they're like now they're probably worth like maybe 100 at best.
Great time to be a landfill, I'll tell you what. Your tummy's never running on empty. It is constantly being filled gluttonously with shit like this. Because once the scalpers can't move this product anymore, when the trend starts to peter out, no one's going to be buying it, at least not anywhere close to how they were, so they'll end up having to dump it. And this is just another example of how easily companies can control people's spending. All you have to do is convince them that this is like a fun trend to hop aboard, and they're willing to open up their wallet for it. Even for something as useless and stupid as fucking mystery dumpling. And this is far from an isolated case. In fact, I think there's an even better example, one that I covered recently, which is Nitos. Nitos are just colored shapes that are also just a little squishy fidget toy. There's nothing even gotcha-fied about it. The Nito you want, you get. You go to Target, they have the Nitos. It's not a blind box, it's not a mystery. There's not even a gotcha element. And yet, through the same means of just having some TikTok influencers hype it up like, Nitos, you gotta go get them. You need these in your life right now. You're a pussy, you're a loser.
Can I find it?
You're ugly, you stink if you don't have Nitos. And through just like this hyping up of Nitos artificially, people then just started going out to Target and violently getting their hands on Nitos. I was covering brawls at Target.
All right, hold up. Like this is basically what they're like, what he's kind of describing. Hold up. This is basically what he's describing. Hold up.
Try so hard. I'm sorry. When I'm around a pretty girl, I get all worked up like a kid watching a toy commercial.
Kids! Shiny, gooey, stretchy, fun! Hasbro's best thing ever! Sticky, yummy, bouncy, fun! Hasbro's best thing ever! Fly it!
Yeah!
Toss it!
Awesome!
Swim it!
Oh my god, it's Hasbro's best thing ever!
Hasbro's best thing ever! Kids!
Get it! Kids!
Ah!
Got
It's
it!
awesome! I want it!
So yeah, that's kind of like the situation
over
that's
Nitos.
going on with the
People slit each
toys.
other throats to get their hands on Nitos, and then scalpers found it. So then scalpers started flocking to it and getting pugilistic for Nitos. And now Nitos have made oodles and oodles of cash, and they don't even have a gotcha element to it. So it's not even the mystery loot box element of it. It's just TikTok told me that this is hype and trendy, and well, I want to be part of
Like
this.
TikTok
so
said
I'll
it's
go
true,
buy a
therefore
bunch.
it's true.
It's that effect of like, you're not cool unless you pee your pants. You got to go out there and you got to get the thing TikTok's talking about. You got to go get it.
Yeah,
It works
otherwise you're a
super
loser.
well.
You're
And
stupid.
Interestingly enough,
Like,
in
get
most
out of
cases,
here.
it appears to be really garbage toys that are actually made for sense that companies have likely been squatting on for years with no way, scratching their head trying to figure out, how do we get rid of all of this? And now they found the answer. They found the solution through TikTok and artificially hyping things up and get people in a spending frenzy for it. There are some good products, though, that I've seen come from TikTok. Like, I know TikTok Shop is notorious for a lot of trash, but I actually have seen some good products, and I am aware that there are some companies that do actually use it to promote something positive, like an actual useful item that is, like, solid. So I know it does exist, but that's not the biggest thing that TikTok sellers are being utilized for.
Yeah, pretty much like everything that my mom has ever purchased from TikTok, she freaking almost immediately like returns them. I suppose she's kind of like if she really wanted to, she could probably be like a TikTok reviewer, and she's like just checking each item and seeing like which one. Like, she's not even doing that. Like, she just buying shit, and then she's like, "Oh, well, I can just return it if it's like not like good." And I'm like, "Wow, stop buying shit from TikTok." Like, but they're on a good price. I'm like, "Oh my fucking god!"
For shit like Nitos and Mystery Dumplings. Again, Mystery Dumplings fully leans into this. Their branding now is the viral Mystery Dumpling. Like, this is something they have clearly planned for. It was a calculated marketing push through TikTok to get people brainwashed into buying. And it's going to continue. It's working really well, showing no signs of slowing down. So
No slime.
expect more and more Nido adjacent and Mystery Dumpling adjacent and Labubu type products to be fucking blowing up here. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya.
Yeah, very much. Sounds about right. All right, let's see what this video is.
Oh, look at you, big
Long one. All right, bum 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 bum. Here we go. All right, so what's this about? This freak is building something ridiculous. What is he mad about? What is he talking about? All right. So yeah, this is Moist Critical on this freak is building something ridiculous. What is this about?
God. Oh wow, enjoying all that air and clean water. Oh, makes me sick. You're an entitled freak, and I can't wait. I'm salivating for the day the data centers move into your community, and make no mistake, they will. The days of clean water.
There's like 4 of them moving around in my area. I think 4 or 5, somewhere around there. There's a lot.
And good air and reasonable pricing on energy in your local.
Like all of that is already kind of shit to begin with, so it's kind of whatever.
Communities. I hope you're ready to wipe your ass with it, because the data centers, they are a coming. We are experiencing a boom unlike anything else. They're putting data centers everywhere in this country. They'll probably start installing data centers in your fucking dreams to make use of that too. Every little piece of land.
Wasn't there already a ton of data centers to begin with? Am I crazy? Isn't there already like a ton of data centers? Hold up. Like, wasn't that like a thing? Yes, data centers have been a thing in America for a very long time, over 80 years. Origins in the 1940s. The roots trace directly back to 1945, 1946, and ENIAC, electronic numerical integrator and computer, the world's first programmable general purpose electronic digital computer, built at the University of Pennsylvania for the U.S. Army. It occupied about 1,800 square feet, required massive power, and needed dedicated cooling, forced air systems. Historians widely consider its housing as the first data center, even if the term didn't exist. Additional early facilities were built in 1950s, and so yeah, like data centers have always existed. Let's see. All right, evolution over the decades. Mainframe era, giant computers like IBM systems required specialized rooms with raised floors, cooling, and power infrastructure. These were the direct predecessors of modern data centers. 1970s and 1980s, more organized government, banks, corporations built dedicated facilities. The term data center started becoming common. In 1990s to 2000s, internet and dot-com boom caused explosive growth, client-server setups, co-location, and then hyperscale facilities. Amazon, Google, Microsoft took over. And then 2010s to present, cloud computing, big data, and now AI have driven another massive expansion. The U.S. still leads globally in data center capacity. In short, the purpose large-scale computing facilities have existed. It's been evolving. Okay. So he's basically complaining about like how, let me see. What effects do data centers have on the environment? Pollution and water supply, I suppose. I spelled pollution wrong. Let's see what it says. Data centers, assuming data refers to ongoing conversation about them, have significant growing effects on the environment, local populations, communities, and water supplies. These impacts have intensified with the AI boom. Hyperscale facilities demand far more resources than traditional ones. Here's a breakdown. All right. Energy consumption and carbon emissions. Data centers are highly energy intensive. In the U.S., they use 176 terawatts. I'm guessing that's what that means. Like it's TWH. I'm guessing terawatts. I could definitely be wrong. I don't know what that means. Of electricity in 2023, about 4% of total U.S. power. Projection shows this could reach up to 325 to 580 by 2026. 6 to 12, dude, that's a lot of electricity. 6 to 12% of the U.S. electricity is going to these. So already right now, like there's like between 4 to 7% that's being used up by data centers. That's actually kind of wild. It's probably even more than that. A single large AI-focused center can consume as much power as 100,000 homes. This drives carbon emissions. U.S. data centers contribute 0.5% of national greenhouse gases, with global figures of being 0.5% as CO2 as well. Much depends on the local grid. Coal, gas-heavy areas worsen it. AI growth is pushing emissions higher, equivalent in some projections to millions of cars on the road. All right. Other impacts: land use, often converting farmland or rural areas, noise pollution, constant fan cooling hum affecting nearby residents, and e-waste from hardware. Efficiency gains, better chips, renewable, advanced cooling helps somewhat, but overall demand is outpacing them. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Google kind of like, it was either Google or somebody else but they found a way to make, like AI a little bit more energy efficient. And so that's why like RAM prices kind of dropped for a little bit. So yeah, like if we keep kind of like refining like those kind of like technologies and more shortcuts, then we can probably decrease it. But like basically what it's saying is that, we're not finding them fast enough in order to compensate. Effects on the water supply. Direct use cooling servers generate massive heat. Evaporation cooling, common method, uses water that mostly evaporates. Mid-sized centers, 300 to 500,000 gallons a day. That's a fuck ton of water. Of course, we could use like any source of water, I would imagine. Large hyperscale, up to 5 million gallons a day. Shit. Equivalent to a town of 100 to 50,000 people. U.S. direct, the U.S. is using $17 to $66 billion. Well, 17 to 66 billion gallons in 2023, projected to rise sharply, potentially doubling by 2028. Indirect use even more via electricity generation. Power plants use water for steam cooling, hundreds of billions of gallons nationally. Regional strain. Many new centers are in water-stressed areas. Southwest Texas, Arizona. In some locales, one center can take 10 to 30% of the city's water. Up to 85% of the drawn water can be consumed, evaporated, and not returned locally. Ooh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Especially where I'm at, it's exactly where I'm at. Like, there's some that are like in my location. Like, there's some that are in my location that's, basically going to be burning a shit ton of our water. So water prices might actually go up around here. Innovation like liquid immersion, dry cooling, or reclaimed wastewater are reducing in newer facilities, but the overall boom still pressures supplies. Effects on pollution, on population, local communities, higher utility bills, data centers drive up electricity demand, forcing grid upgrades and high density. Ooh, holy crap. All right. In summary, data centers enable our digital world and AI advances, but act like massive resource sinks. A single large facility can rival a small city's footprint for power and water. Growth is rapid, so impacts are worsening, though the industry is investing in mitigation, renewable, efficient cooling. Many communities and regulators are now pushing for better sitting fees and transparency to balance benefits and costs. If you have a specific region in mind, I can dive deeper. Okay, damn. All right. Damn, that's really gonna fuck me up. Well, shit. All right.
Is going to be ravaged, destroyed, raped for data centers, so that way they can continue to farm off the AI bubble.
Anyways, that was our deep dive.
Exclusively for AI, as you know, but that is the impetus, that is the catalyst for this major boom we're seeing in data center installments, and there is nothing good. You do not benefit from a data center. You can look at all of the available information from the data centers that are already up and running. The local communities do not see any kind of benefits at all, despite all of the hoopla that they try and feed you and all the shit they try and shove down your throat. You eventually choke on it when the truth is revealed that it doesn't bring jobs to the community. In fact, one of the biggest data centers in the country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees. Let that sink in. Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. And the construction of it does bring a temporary boom.
Doesn't a lot of those buildings usually only have like that many like employees at any given time anyways? Like, I know there's some steel mills, and there's some steel areas that like only have like a few handful of people. And then even beyond that, there's still not that many people like in a lot of these workplaces. So it's kind of Like, and not only that, but like computers, like anything that involves computers, they don't really gain a lot of job to begin with anyways. Like most of them are being replaced by bots anyways. So it's like I don't think anybody was deluding themselves with thinking that this sort of thing was going to bring it like jobs. No, like obviously not. Like most of it is like self-managing, and then everything else is basically cleaning after it. That's about it.
Of some temporary jobs, but that's behind you pretty soon, because once they're up and operational, most of these data centers are running so lean, some of them only have 25 full-time employees. There is nothing good about it. The actual community that falls victim to this plague that they come through and infest with their data centers doesn't see any of the upside. They only absorb all of the downside. The upside goes to the extraordinarily wealthy corporations that brute force these projects through. There is no benefits to the communities, and that's based on available data from everything I've seen. Like the most recent information on data centers and their effects on the communities that they impact, like directly. I haven't seen anything that's flourishing as a result of it in that community. The upside only goes out to everywhere else and like the corporations that utilize it. Now for the slimy cucks that love to slurp for multi-billion-dollar corporations, this is a great thing. This is great news. They're pumping their fists celebrating, yeah, keep installing data centers, more surveillance, we need more AI, this is all really good stuff, woohoo, yeehaw, I hope your profits are through the roof.
No, I don't think people are like cheering for it like that. Like AI, like most people are kind of like content with like that being the future. Like it's going to happen. It's like that. That's just the thing. It's just going to happen. Like with how the world is going, like AI is obviously like the future. Like like hate it as much as you like be frustrated with how much damage it costs. It's just, it's like just an inevitability that's just going to happen. Like there's relatively nothing you can do. It's going to make things, it's going to make certain things like way better in terms of like accuracy, speed and everything. Like that's just the obvious path to go. The only issue right now is that AI is still relatively in its youth. Like it's still making too many mistakes. It's still kind of like people are still trying to figure it out. And yeah, that's the issue. We're upsizing, we're upscaling way too fast. Like it's just happening way too fast. And yeah, like Charlie says, we're not in a state where the effects on the environment and everything are at an acceptable cost. Yeah. Like we're not in a state at an acceptable cost. However, these companies are pushing it out like way too fast. Like because just like most companies do, they want to make a profit as quickly as possible. And they don't really care like what they have to do in order to get the results that they desire. Like they just don't care. And I always thought it was weird how some people were always like, there's like the last couple of years, people have been like chilling for like businesses for so long. And I'm like, why? Like, why? I don't understand that. Like, I feel like at some point people forgot that businesses are not your friends. Like, businesses are not your friends. They've never been your friends. Like, I don't understand why people suddenly just like, oh my God, this person, this group is all for us. Yeah. It's like, no, they've never been for you. What the freak? Like, the most important thing that businesses need to do is like, produce a good product and basically just, what do you call it? And make money in order to continue producing product that's actually like beneficial or useful for society, which AI technically is. Like it's useful. There's so many uses for AI, such as being able to like give the ability of sight to somebody, being able to like reconnect a person's brain to broken limbs, like limbs that no longer work, giving them arms, legs, being able to produce like art, being able to produce like movies, games, all with like a push of a button and some prompts here and there. Like it's those kind of things. It just hastens the process like by a lot. It also makes it makes certain things like say like let's say a brain operation. It increases the accuracy of how those are done, because you have a computer that's super focused on the task rather than a human that can make mistakes. Well, computers can make mistakes, obviously. Like it's going to take so much time before they're flawless, which quite frankly, even at that point, they're still flaws. But it's far more accurate for a computer to do things rather than a human in many regards. Like that, like why do you think we have computers for like storing data, storing files, all that stuff? Like computers have done that so much for humans. And this is obviously like the next step in evolution. And it's just going to happen. Like it's just going to hit us a lot harder than what we're prepared for.
Good news. Even though there is no benefit to you, the average person, and certainly not to the communities that these data centers get built in. Fucking poison your community and ruin your bills by making you pay significantly more for your energy, your air quality, your water quality, tanks. It's just terrible. It's actually awful. And the reason why I'm yapping about it now, as opposed to just the numerous times I've yapped about it on stream, is because the Kevin O'Leary-backed Utah data center that also is being called Stratos, Project Stratos, is a 40,000 acre data center unlike anything I've ever even imagined. I can't fathom that, and you can't either. You can try convincing yourself you know what 40,000 acres looks like. You don't. A 40,000 acre data center, that's like the fucking spaceship from Independence Day swooping in over top of us. Yeah, the data center that everyone's talking about is the Kevin O'Leary one, 40,000 acres. Here.
Well, he has UFOs going on in the background.
I think it was 23 atomic bombs detonating daily. The community did everything they could to voice how much they don't want it, but then they decided, fuck that, we're doing it anyway. So the fossils in power over there were like, yeah, it's alright. We'll unanimously vote it through. 40,000 acres, by the way, is whatever you're picturing, triple it. I feel like most people here can't even fathom what 40,000 acres actually.
We're there with art, with making official-looking hentai images wise. Now describing an image as another option with Buru tags, further stages of video 3D animation and beginning of 2D animation anime stage. Yeah, like we're slowly improving like in all those areas. Like even with more like stationary objects, like we're getting a lot more like accurate with like creating those style of arts.
It looks like it is an unbelievable scale. NBC did a great video covering it, did they? There, let me check it out. I saw a couple clips from it.
And if I remember correctly, I think all those improvements happened like in the span of like since last year, I think. Like it has massively improved in the last year, and it's just going to keep improving. And there's really nothing anybody can really do to stop that. It's because people keep using it, keep teaching it, and it just keeps getting better after that.
They were like, people were screaming like, no, 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 none of us want this, no, no, no. And then one of the guys like, for hell's sake, calm down, which I thought was very telling. Actual demons. And then they ended up going to another room to avoid all of the riffraff so they could unanimously pass it in peace and quiet.
Concern and outrage in Utah. Concern and outrage in Utah.
There it is. Yeah, for hell's sake, grow up.
Dude,
What
that
an
was pretty
interesting
funny.
expression there, brother. Usually it's for heaven's
Like that's not gonna help your cause.
sake, but this must be one of hell's finest warriors.
Where hundreds of protesters this week flooded this meeting of Box Elder County Commissioners.
Can you be quiet and let our citizens hear what needs to be said, please?
As they voted to move forward with a controversial data center proposal backed by celebrity Canadian businessmen.
Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck did he just say? Did he just say, can you quiet down and let our citizens hear what we have to say? What? Why would he say that? Does that mean the people that are there are not even citizens? I'm confused. Okay, let's keep hearing this. That was interesting.
Fucking worm, man. He's such a worm. Oh my god, and the way he keeps defending it too. Ugh, it's so delusional. He's like, oh, no one's actually against it. They're just being bussed in.
In this video posted on social media after the vote.
I'm pretty aware of what these concerns are. They are around air, water use, heat. Sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're not just Utah.
The Stratus Project is a plan to build a fort boosted by government tax incentives, and according to a county fact sheet, is eventually expected to generate and consume up to 9 gigawatts of power once completed, a number MIDA, the state entity backing the project, says is more than double Utah's average energy consumption.
Perfect. That's very true. I was actually just reading something about one of the larger data centers in the country. I believe it's a Meta data center. It had temp jobs, obviously, for the construction, which they always tout like, oh, it's so many new jobs to the local economy, so many new jobs for the community. It's great, that kind of thing.
What the fuck? No, it doesn't create jobs. What the fuck?
And then they checked in on that Meta data, I'm pretty sure it was Meta, data center like a year later. I think they had 150 actual employees for a massive data center. And then some of the other ones that are on the smaller side had 25. So they don't actually employ a significant working force. It's a complete scam. It is completely a scam.
Pushback in Utah.
We think over 90% of the protesters are actually not people that live in Utah or Box Elder County. They're being bussed in.
By who? Who would bust them in? We have to fight this data center.
Well, that is a good question. Who the hell would bust in people for data centers? If anything, it kind of sounds like something the Democrats would actually approve of. So I don't think the Democrats are busing them in. Republicans, I have no idea. I don't think so. Like I can't think of anybody that would actually like go out of their way in order to like bust people in for protests for this kind of protest. I think the majority of them are too distracted with Donald Trump.
All of the rich people that would even be able to afford to do that are all gung-ho on these data centers, Kevin. It is solely for fucking Google demons like you to profit off of. So who the fuck would even be bussing them in? All of them are constantly lobbying for data centers. All of the rich people that would be able to afford 90%.
Yeah, I can't really think of anybody that would actually like be so opposed against AI to justify bussing in. Like, I just can't think of anybody. Like, I could probably ask Grok, see if that possibility could exist, but I really don't believe there is anybody out there that would be like that opposed against it.
These protesters being bussed across the country, so they wouldn't do that. I'm still tweaking over Kevin's delusional bussing theory. No one's actually against that. They're all just being maliciously bussed in to make it appear like this isn't popular. The reality is the only person being bussed in is Kevin's Canadian bitch ass. He's not from here.
Now that I think about it, he could be right. He could. Okay, so like, stay with me here. Like, so the data center themselves are not going to make jobs, obviously. However, people, they need to find new ways of creating energy. And in order to do that, they have to produce other facilities that generate energy. So probably like it'll probably create more jobs with like electricians. It'll probably require like maybe dams if that's even an option. Like solar power could be a thing. Like, so you're going to need people to install solar panels. You're going to need people to install like more electricity cables. It's just going to like maybe even a nuclear power plant. I don't know, but like whatever solution they find, the possibility is there. I just don't know how realistic it is. Like that's the only thing. But yeah, like it does exist, but it's like, but to what degree? That's the question right there. I would actually have to ask Rock about that because I'm not intelligent enough to like think about to like figure that out. Like, like this is just me like thinking like maybe like the only things that would be like jobs that would be created would be outside and unrelated to like the data center itself. So yeah, like I would have to do more research into that.
And this is something that's not exclusive to just Utah. Average, ordinary, working people don't want data centers in their community because it's bad for them. Everything goes up. Their cost of living goes up because of everything that has to get diverted to this data center.
I 100% believe this is true, though. Like, I'm going to have to agree with Charlie on this one. It's like everything is going to go up.
It is a bad fucking deal for the local communities that just get ravaged by it. No one here in Utah wants it. The actual communities these data centers are built in do not want these things. They make it clear. Like, it's not like people are quiet about it. When data centers move in, they are constantly pushing back and fighting. But since all of these politicians are in the pockets of the people that are building it, they just force it through anyway. Clean water is overrated. True. Give me the AI runoff sludge. That way I can drink it.
The crazy thing is, where I'm at, we don't really have a whole lot of water to begin with. So yeah, that's going to be kind of scary thought right there.
Knowing that it was used to generate a picture of me in a bikini on Twitter.
All right. And that was that video. Very informative. Actually gave me a lot to think about. Like, I'll probably have to like do some further research on this matter. But for the most part, a lot of what Charlie said does make quite a bit of sense. But yeah, anyways, it's actually getting kind of late for me. So that will be it for today. Dun, 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 dun. That'll be it for today. Thank you all so very much for joining me. No raid. Just gonna end because I really need to go to sleep right now. And yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna be watching Beyblades on Discord. So anybody that hasn't joined the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. Very much appreciate y'all dropping by and chilling right there. My sister will be taking over the streams after Thursday. So if you guys want to drop by, say hi to her and check out her new, her updated voice, then yeah, like stay tuned. She's probably going to be playing Pokemon Pocket on Thursday and then Friday. I don't know. Thanks so much for the shush. But yeah, after that, I think she's going to be playing like Phoenix Wright on Saturday. So if you guys are interested in that, and then I'll be back on Sunday playing, by Master William, I suppose. So yeah, thank you all so very much for joining me today. I very much appreciate it. Hope you all have a great night. Yabakas. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys later. Thanks for the keys. Have a good night. Peace.